I think we're technically live again. I'm really sad the VOD is going to be split up into 2 now, but there's nothing I can do about that. 15, 22, 38. Okay, I think we're back. All right, so my PC just froze. Like, my entire PC froze. It just, the whole thing froze up, everything. The game, OBS, live split, everything. The whole thing froze up, and I was like, well, interesting. So, I had to hold the power button to turn it off and then back on again. Anyway, so I don't know. I'll look into the event logs later, but I'm guessing it's just Windows being Windows. Did you lose the piece? No, thankfully I had just saved right before then. I had just saved right before that happened, so we're good about that. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Anyways, like I said, too bad that this is split up into 2 VODs now. It's less clean, but it is what it is. Anyways, that being said, let's continue. Thank you so much, Scrub Lord, for the 20 viewer raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, raiders. All right, anyways, let's continue on with... Let's continue on with the stream. Like I said, sorry about that picnic. No idea what happened. Oh, come on. All right. There's another Poe. I should trade them in because I've gotten at least 20 by now. Thank you, a boy named Blue, for the 5 super chat. Your PC wouldn't have frozen and ended stream if you had drank your milk today, Linkus. And yes, I will continue the milk joke. Sounds good. Okay. And we got an orange rupee. All right. Very nice. Let's go out here. Linkus, maybe your PC froze because it was cold. Trust me, I live in Texas now. It is not cold. Oh, wow, you're right. It is cold. It's only 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. It is kind of cold for Texas today. It's only like a Swedish summer outside. All right. Anyways. What were we going to do? I lost my train of thought when it crashed. Oh, yeah. I was going to look into the different statues. I know there's one right here by Castletown. Wait, before I do that, actually, let me go and trade in my posts. Hey! Ba -ba -da -ba. I want to spend money. Is there anything more I can spend money on? I already donated 1,000 for the heart. I already bought the the red tunic. I bought the Hylian shield. What can I spend my rupees on? Gorham Bridge? Already did that too. Linkus, what do you think about the rumored Twilight Princess HD remake for the Switch 2? I love Copium. Bought that magic armor. Is there nothing else you can spend money on in this game? Malamart, already unlocked that, chat. I did not get the Hawkeye. That's a good point. You did it! I can move again! This is all thanks to you, right? Oh, I have to thank you. Will this do? This bottle holds sacred water that contains the Great Fairy's prayers. It will replenish life energy and give you a boost of attack strength. That's it? I heard you can get this stuff in a cave in the western edge of Guru Desert too. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Not Cave of Ordeals. Oh, I got another bottle. Never mind. That's better than I thought. Okay. I thought I literally just got to refill in one of my bottles. Okay. Linkus, what was the conversation about Junior? Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say it's so weird to me how a same act can be interpreted so differently from different people. I was just gonna say that I mean, I guess there is people who do things, you know, for different. So okay, there's definitely humans who do the same, you know, type of action with different intents in mind. But it's crazy to me how people assume intent so differently from other people. Specifically, I said that I always think it's sweet when someone names their son Junior, because I kind of see it as sort of a cute family thing, and I also see it as kind of paying respect to your parents, because your parents are the ones who gave you the name. Does that make sense? So my son is Linus Jr. I kind of see that as like a family thing, and I see it as kind of more of a respect to my parents who gave me the name Linus. But the person I was talking to, they said, I hate when people call someone Junior. And I said, why? And they said, because I think that shows that that person is too much of an ego. Because they named their son Junior because they view that act as they have such an ego that they think that they are so great that they want to name their son after themselves. And to me, that was so shocking to hear that, because like it was such a 180 interpretation of the same act that I was like, that's crazy. I think it's always better, Linkus, to imply ill intent. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I cannot do anything with these statues. Okay, so this is one of these statues here, but I cannot do anything with it. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go to the bar. No. Maybe I can go to the underground under Kakariko, because I know that's where you clip out of bounds, right, when you're doing the speed run. So maybe I can talk to the statue there. I really don't tell me, by the way. I want to try and figure this out on my own. I really don't know how to do this casually. Hmm. Oh my, color me surprised if it isn't Linkus. What a coincidence meeting you in a place like this. How very odd. Oh, hello there. I came here today to look into this, Hyrulean legend of the sky beings called the Akko. But to think that you would appear here with such perfect timing. You really are a rather extraordinary fellow, aren't you? I found it at last. Observing the statue, it's the same as the one in the manuscripts that my dear father left me. There are many similar statues around Hyrule, but this one seems to be different. Here, look at the belly. There is something written there. Do you see it? This too was in my father's notes. It is called sky writing, I believe. Awaken us with the word that breaks the seal. Yes, indeed, that is what it says. Wait a moment, isn't that Ilia a friend of yours? It's simply tragic how she lost her memory. And that rod of the heavens she mentioned, I'm sure it has something to do with the word that breaks the seal. Isn't there any way to restore her memory? I'm certain it would help us figure this all out. What? Why the hell would Ilia's memory be the last true... That doesn't... What? That doesn't make any sense. Why would a girl who's captured by a moblin and bonked over the head with a stick be the solution to a hundreds of year old magic stick that was lost in time in the Temple of Time? What? Okay, I guess I'll try and restore her memory. All right. Thank you, Belossus, for the 9-month resub. I appreciate it. Oh, I've been waiting for you, Linkus. Fortune has smiled upon us. If everything goes well, we should be able to help Ilia recover her memory. Do you know Telma's friend Shad? Well, it seems he is researching the heavens, and he has come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. And, as I have learned, when Ilia was saved, she overheard someone talking about the Rod of the Heavens, or something like that. The Goron Elder believes that to help her regain her lost memories, we must piece together the fragments of her past. Okay. Which means, if we work our way backwards from the very place where she lost her memory, we may find something that will restore it. Now, we must retrace Ilia's path. I am certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in this village, was it not? It would be best to speak with her first. Please take this to Telma. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names. Who is Telma again? Is that just the girl who lives in the starting village? It shames me to say this, but to be honest, I cannot abide by Telma's company. We have a fighting chance, I guess. Oh, Telma... Oh. I see. I see. The girl with the big personality. Well, let me head over to her. Now you're interested? I've always been interested, chat. I've actually noticed YouTube is shockingly helpful when I'm doing randomizers or playthroughs. They're actually really trying to help, which is kind of crazy because I'm used to Twitch where everyone just spams streamer doesn't know. But when I get stuck, YouTube is there. Thanks, YouTube. All right. And here it is, the woman with the big personalities. Hello. Oh, well, if it isn't from Renato, the shaman. All this writing and he doesn't bother to mention a thing about little old me. Honey, this is what I call rude. Well, there's no accounting the last foolishness of a man, and at least I understand Ilia's situation now. Of course, I can lend a hand for that adorable little girl. What else do I know? The first one to bring Ilia to this shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but he's a crusty old bat, that's for sure. Oh, I've got it, honey. You go ahead and take this to him. This magic little paper will get the Codger talking. You got the invoice. This is the invoice for the town doctor's running tab, which is astonishingly long. It sure would be nice if she started to remember things soon, right, Linkus? Trust me, it would. I'll see you soon. I heard from the devs that it's really cool to do free cam, by the way, in these areas, because it's very much made for one perspective. So apparently things break when you do free cam here. All right. I'm pretty sure this is the doctor's, if my memory isn't mistaken. Oh, what's that? Just as I wondered who it might be, I see it's the admirable young lad who was willing to help the Zora boy for nary a single rupee. Just what is it you want, lad? A physical? You've got money, don't you? By the way, that girl Ilia didn't mention anything about me, did she? Here's an invoice. Oh! Look, I can't pay this off right now. I can see Telma's hired you at some sort of heavy to strong army, but she'll have to wait. Look, lad, I've been able to sell the wooden... If I'd been able to sell the wooden statue that young lady had, I would have been able to get the money. But see, I accidentally spilled medicine all over that little carving, which made it stink awfully. I put it outside to dry, but then, well, it was stolen. Who goes around stealing people's stuff like that? Didn't you just do that? What a world. You always have to be on guard, huh? Oh, look, Mr. Heaven. At any rate, neither the money nor the carving is here. Okay, the carving is in red, and he said he spilled it so it stank. So I'm guessing that means that I'm supposed to smell it. Oh, found it. That did not smell like the Super Mario Brothers Old Spice. You got a red rupee. Nice. I like picking stuff up, but I hate stone pavements because it makes my paws hurt. But no one understands that. Oh, Poppy. Poor Poppy. Why is everyone so scared of me? Kitty? You're looking for the wooden statue that Ilia had, aren't you, dear? Think it's a coincidence that I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place, no? Yes, I admit it. I took it? How? You're a cat! But then I was attacked by some sort of a skeletal dog beast who took it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after the statue. I thought it was likely that she was in a dangerous spot, though. Those enemies lurk just outside the southern gate. Unfortunately, they only come out at night. And another thing, too. They always move around as a pack. You won't get that statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. That statue sounds like a key to putting her memory back. Okay. Well, good thing it's already night. Oh, this gotta be it. Alright, I gotta kill them all in one slash. I think it'd be easier as Wolf Link. Easy. Nice. You got a wooden statue. This oddly shaped statue is said to have once belonged to Ilia. It might be a clue that will help her get her memories back. All right. Hey, look, brother. The way's out clear, just as promised. Thanks, brother. All right, let's go show her this wooden statue. Even though this still doesn't make any logical sense in terms of plot. This makes no sense. All right. Hey! What do you think about this? What is this? I remember something. I was confined somewhere. Yes. And I was saved by whoever was confined with me. And when that person set me free, they gave me the statue. Yes, I remember that much. But that means that person is still in trouble. Oh, what is wrong with me? I can't remember where that place was. I remember. I thought I'd seen that before somewhere. That belongs to the tribe that protected the Hylian royal family long ago. They worked in secret, so they lived in a lonely, forgotten place. But I heard that tribe dwindled in the prolonged wars. If you want to find that hidden village, look for a path leading to the Lanayru province on the far side of the Bridge of Eldin. But a rock slide blocking the way to the village long ago, so you can't get there anymore. What? Oh, I do not mean to worry you, little human. Problems like these are no problem for Gorons. Dude, guy's huge. Darbus will be waiting for you up ahead. Look on your map to see where it is. I will try to find a path beyond the Bridge of Eldin that leads to Lanayru province. You got it. All right. Let's do it. The Link has already retrieved the bridge from the desert. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about where to find the bridge anymore. Well, why don't we start by going to the desert, chat? Hi, Lost Viking. Thank you for the good lucks. I appreciate it. It's yeah, it's such a spoiler way to ask it, because it could have just been like, oh, did Linkus find the bridge already? Or hey, Linkus, did you find the bridge to X? Instead, it's like, oh, Link, it's like a way weird to like try and backseat without actually backseating. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, did you already get this thing that happens to be located at this hidden spot? Well, I don't know, good sir, did I? All right. Okay, let's do this. Is there anything up there? I'm just gonna bomb. Yo, thank you, Mr. Whispers, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. So now when you have tested the body wash that I use, what do you use? I would like to buy it and report back. I really love wood. I really, really, really love wood. This is a very weird question to answer, but I'll still answer it. My go-to one, it's called Dove Men, but it's specifically the sandalwood and cardamom oil one. So if you want to smell like dude, so wood and oiled, go ahead. You got an orange rupee. Nice. I think it's fire, but like I said, we'll see. We'll see what you think. Oh my god, I need to stop the boar. Boar! Dude, the best smelling place in my entire house is by far the garage. My garage smells awesome because it has the smell of a bunch of American walnut wood mixed with like a hint of mahogany. But the thing that smells the most is the American walnut. It has a very distinct smell. So yeah, it's like it's a very nice smelling garage. Oh wow. I see the bridge now. It really is just there, huh? Linkus, you should go inside of that cave. Homie, don't think I don't know what this cave is. I didn't know the bridge was here. In a randomizer, this hole just opened. I don't think I've ever warped this bridge away ever, but I do know this is Cave of Ordeals, trust me. I'm very aware of that. Okay, we'll climb up here. All right. And there's the bridge. What is this thing? Warp. Linkus, do you even know where to warp it back to? Yes, because when I am having a quest instead of Kakariko Village, and I'm about to go up to this spot where there's a bridge that I'm supposed to pass called the Bridge of Elden, and a dude in the chat goes, wait, did Linkus even find the bridge that is hidden in the desert? I pieced together that it means that actually I need to go and get the bridge in the desert first and put it where I'm supposed to go here. Believe it or not, I was able to piece together that from the... Wait, did Linkus do this yet? It's not a sneaky backseat. I know that it felt sneaky, the message, but trust me, it's very obvious as the player. There's a lot of times there's some backseat, and it's like... they think it's sneaky, but it's not. That one was a little bit more obvious, but sometimes I'll be like heading somewhere and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, out of curiosity, Linkus, have you gone to the city yet? And it's like, with the timing, I know I'm supposed to go there first. You know what I mean? Like, you can't ask, did you do X right when I'm going somewhere? Or I'm like missing something, you know? It would be kind of like, oh, chat, I'm kind of stuck. Have you checked out the city, Linkus? I wonder where I should be going. I swear it feels like there was more posts than I remember there being. Hey, I maxed out my rupee bag. Thank you, Pasha, for the €5 super chat. I appreciate that. After watching all the TP VODs today, I can finally watch you on my second favorite Zelda game, right after Zelda 2 live. Yes, I actually like Zelda 2. Well, if you haven't seen my old videos of playing it, you should probably check it out. There is a YouTube video of me beating the entirety of the game, so I'd recommend you see it if you haven't yet. But either way, that being said, I hope you'll enjoy the Zelda, the Twilight Princess playthrough. Oh my goodness, actually, speaking of which, you guys are probably going to be really excited. when I was waiting for some work to be done, and I was like, oh, I've been pushing this off for a while. Let me do this right away. Once again, thing I'm trying to do, but either way. I finally sorted through 2 terabytes of VODs on my server that was untitled. It was basically just VODs that I built up over since 2021 that I never titled. So it was about 2 to 3 terabytes of different VODs that I finally went through and just went, okay, let's finally do this. So I think chat's going to be very excited. I don't know if I'm going to upload every one of these, but let me just read some of the VODs that I actually found while doing it that are not on any VOD channel. So, I got my full Echoes of Wisdom casual playthrough, Breath of the Wild 2024 retrospective, Echoes of Wisdom first speedrun, Echoes of Wisdom play as Link, Echoes of Wisdom all the world records from 1 hour to 50 minutes, Hollow Knight Randomizer, Luda's Mansion speedrun, Mario Kart Tour first playthrough, Ocarina of Time retro speedruns, second Hollow Knight Randomizer, Tears of the Kingdom bingo race, Tears of the Kingdom randomizer with goals, Wind Waker all achievements, Tears of the Kingdom randomizer, Tears of the Kingdom max settings. Then I got, hold on, old Wind Waker HD 100% with records, Tears of the Kingdom, but I beat the game without Paraglider full VOD, my full Super Mario Galaxy playthrough, Super Mario Odyssey 100% speedrun, Ocarina of Time multiplayer randomizer with Small Ant, Super Mario 64 120 star speedrun, Tears of the Kingdom, but every attack I get faster, Link's Awakening randomizer, my first Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer full VOD, my first Link's Awakening playthrough, Link Between Worlds, but I uploaded that already. I got my first Super Mario RPG playthrough, part 1, 2, 3, 4, the entire VOD for that. I found the full VOD for my Thousand Year Door playthrough. I found the full VOD for my Zelda 2 first playthrough. I found the entire VOD for my Phantom Hourglass casual playthrough. I found our first A Link Between Worlds randomizer, the first one. I found an old Majora's Mask speedrun explained. I found playing games that are kind of like Wind Waker. And then more, but you get the idea. I found a lot. Basically, any video or any stream that I did of value over the last 3 years, I had almost all of them. The only one I didn't have that made me sad, I somehow lost my VOD for my first playthrough for Tears of the Kingdom. Somehow that's just gone. But any other casual playthrough I've done or any other video or challenge I've done in the past 3 years, or 4 years, I've been able to find. So yeah, I have a lot of VODs to upload. So yeah, we're going to be uploading a lot to the VOD channel in the near future. Ninkies, do you have the subathon VODs? I do, but I'm not going to upload those. How does the controls feel? Amazing. I'm playing in a GameCube controller, so it feels good. I could have sworn there was a heart piece in here. I guess I'm wrong. I guess there's just 2 rupees. Never mind. Found the heart piece. Yeah, I know this statement is going to make a few people sad, but some streams, I just feel like they're there for the moment and they're not there to be rewatched for all of eternity. And I feel like when it comes to, like, the subathon, so much of the conversations and so much of that stream is more about the in-the-moment hype, the in-the-moment, like, chat, notifications, the timer, and that whole thing. It's very much a live experience. I don't really find it to be fun. That's the same reason why I didn't make a lot of edited videos out of those randomizers, because if you look at those VODs, half of it is not me talking to chat. Half of it is not me talking about fun stuff or talking about, you know, even the randomizer. Half of it is just me talking about the timer. Because that's a subathon, right? Where the hell does the Poe keep going? Bro, what? I literally just saw you. Where did the Poe go? It looked like it clipped out of bounds. Oh, whatever. It was just a bug? No, I swear it was a lantern. It wasn't just that bug there. There was a lantern. Anyways. Let's continue forward. Thank you, Morbid, for the 54 months, and thank you, Patty, for the 30 months. I appreciate it. Hey, Link is first time in a stream. What's your favorite Zelda game? Probably Breath of the Wild for a casual playthrough. For my first casual playthrough. Yeah, you can kind of say that our subathon was kind of like Game of Thrones, where you had to be there in the moment, you know, but going back, it's not really of interest. The show deserves to be left alone now when the time has passed. Nice. Dude, it really sounds like someone is just like breaking their back when you break those bones. All right. And there's our 15th heart container, Chad. There we go. Making progress. We'll take it. Maybe I'm alone in this. If there is a show that is story-based, it's not like a comedy, and it has a bad ending, it makes me not want to come back and rewatch it. Like, I'll give you a really easy example right now. I genuinely really loved Stranger Things. I thought it was genuinely a great show. And I really thought, like, the first, like, 4 seasons was really good. After season 5 came out, I'm never going back to rewatch it, I don't think. I used to go back and rewatch that so frequently. Like, it was a show I've watched so many times throughout the years. But I feel completely like that show is dead to me. After season 5. Like, literally every time it was like I watched season 1, and then when season 2 was going to come out, I rewatched season 1. Then when season 3 was going to start coming out, I rewatched season 1 through 3. And then it took so long to do season 4, I did all a rewatch again. And then another time when they were going to start doing season 4. And then another time through the whole show when they were going to start season 5. But then after season 5, I was like, dude, wow. What a colossal waste of my time. I feel so scammed. I'm telling you, if you have not watched Stranger Things Season 5, literally just never watch it. Leaving it off on the cliffhanger of 4 is a better way to end the show than watching 5. I am not kidding you. I am being genuine with you. You should just leave it at B. Do not watch Season 5. Just let it be in a mystery at 4. Yeah, without even going into any details about Season 5, okay? So there is 0 spoilers. I'm just going to tell you a behind-the-scenes fact that should tell you how bad Season 5 was. So the brothers kept delaying making Season 5, right? And then if you look at the interview or whatever, the kind of documentary of making Stranger Things, what ended up happening was eventually after years, because I want to say this, there is no defending the Duffer Brothers. Okay, I want to mention these dates so you can hear this. Because this really makes a big difference. Stranger Things Season 4 was premiered May 2022. Okay, so they had 5 years. Sorry, they had 3 years to work on the start of the script. So do not let it be anything to believe that it's like, they were rushed. What ended up happening was they just couldn't decide how to write Season 5. Okay, so they couldn't decide how to write Season 5. On top of not knowing how to decide how to write Season 5, it turns out that one of the Duffer Brothers, I think it was one of their wives, was one of the main people who was writing and helping with the script writing of the first 4 seasons, but they got a divorce, so they weren't there for Season 5. So they lost one of the main script writers to Season 5, and they kept pushing off writing Season 5. And then after 3 years of, nothingness, Netflix came to them and said, you have to start recording Season 5. So they forced them to start the filming of Season 5. And they hadn't finished the script while they were recording it. So they were still rewriting the script on set while filming was happening, and they were using ChatGPT to help write the scenes. This is not a conspiracy. It's literally confirmed in the interview and in the documentary. They are literally having ChatGPT open, using ChatGPT to help them write the story for Season 5 on the day of filming the scenes. Because they didn't know how to conclude the story. So the writing is super bad. The writing is so bad. There are so many plot holes, and there are so many unanswered questions. There are so much things they overlooked. And then in the interviews made it even worse, because in the interviews then they would be like, so how does this work? Because doesn't this contradict the thing in the earlier season? And then in the interviews they were like, huh? They didn't know how to answer it. And then in the next interview they changed the answer. And then in the next interview they changed the answer. They didn't have an answer because they just completely in one of the interviews they were asked something very important about one of the main things that have been talked about since Season 1. And literally in the interview, the Duffel brother goes, we didn't think about that. I don't know. What do you mean? How can you, the writer, sit there and be like, I don't know the answer to my own plot hole that I just wrote into 5? Anyways, so it's terrible. So it's literally not an over-exaggeration to say that basically the wife must have done a lot of heavy lifting in the writing of the first 4 seasons, because you can tell how bad the writing got when the main writer got kicked off the team for Season 5. 2, they didn't know how to conclude a story. And 3, they used AI to help finish it. It is so bad. I am telling you, do not watch Season 5. I mean it. There's plot holes. It is unsatisfactory. They destroy a bunch of things about the show. And there's like 2 or 3 cool things you're like, oh, that's really cool to see. But for the most part, don't watch it. It will ruin your entire view of the show. Just don't do it. Oh, this is awesome. Now this is cinema. This makes me want to bring out my Python. Howdy, ma'am. Dude, I love this place. I love this place. It is a little bit too short, I do agree. Dude, I swear to God, if there's a false claim on this song too, I think I'm gonna cry. I am missing one bokoblin. This is exactly how it feels like to live in the state of Texas. You're absolutely right. Is he in the back alley? He's not in... Oh, there he is. All right. Yeehaw! The howls of the beasts, they've faded into silence. Wait, are you? The Savior! It's you, the Savior! Please, please forgive me for not opening up the door. My name is Impaz. Impa? I'm the last resident of this poor village. My name comes from the Great One who built this village long ago. I knew it! This village was once the secret home of a proud tribe who served the royal family. But it fell into decline and became infested with dangerous beasts. It's become an awful place. Excuse me for asking, but is your name Linkus? Oh, I knew it! So then, you saved that nice girl. How lovely. When she was here, she would often cheer me up by saying that you would come to help. That sweet girl, she worried about this old woman even as I helped her to escape from here. By royal order, I can't leave this place until a certain person arrives, no matter what terrible fate is visited upon it. Oh, but listen to me blather on. I have a favor to ask. Would you help me return this to her? I think she always kept it close to her heart. But even so, she didn't hesitate to part with it in order to protect me. Hey, sweet. It's a horse whistle, right? I believe in my heart that it's kept me safe all this time. Please, I ask you to return this to the girl. I will. I guess I can't turn wolf here. Maybe I have to leave and come back. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Time for banger music and Swedish sniping. Hell yeah. She still sees you. I guess she is the almighty, huh? I was locked in for that. The town actually says Old Kakariko in the Hylian language. Is that for real? For real? That's awesome. I have no way of verifying if what you said is true, but I'm just gonna believe you. Nice. All right. Hi, Allie. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. What song is this based on? I don't recognize it. It's new. Okay. You're right, this is the TP main song. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. You got it. Wow, that is really, like, in town, huh? The stuff hidden around here is all stolen monster loot. If you want some of the nice loot, just dig around to your heart's content. I thought there was a hide and seek or something, but maybe I'm misremembering. I could have sworn I did that once in a rando. Link is that's the cats. Oh. There is no cats here. Yeah, it's later in the game. Got it. Wow, there's a lot of cats in here. Bye, kitties. Meow. All right, I'll just come back a little bit later. Meow. All right. All right. I have come bearing gifts, Chad. I knew you once. Yep. Yes, this feels so familiar. The scent of hay. Long ago, when we were young, you and I... Oh? ... You were always there. You were always beside me. Dot, dot, dot. Has she become the knower? Oh no, she's crying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to joke like that. Linkus, that's me! Yeah, look at that! Let's go! We're back to the start of the game! Even Pona's happy. Nice. This gift was meant for you. It was something I wanted to give you before you left on your journey. Please, Linkus, take it. You got the horse call. Thank you. So sweet. Now I can call upon anywhere I want. You don't need to worry about me any longer. Wherever you return, I'll be waiting for you. Okay, but what about that rod, though? What about that rod? Linkus, do you remember what I was saying about the rod of the habit? No! Well, actually, it was about the message to the heavens who held the rod. The nice woman who saved me told me about it. Apparently, in this woman's village, they've guarded something for the heavenly messenger for generations, so they await him. But they can't give this item away until the messenger arrives with the rod. That's why the lady couldn't leave her village, you see. Say, Linkus, do you have any idea who this messenger to the heavens might be, or where this rod might be? Oh yeah, we got this. We got an idea, baby. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. But before we go there, let me quickly go up here. Whoa! That's weird. Someone said don't spam, and then I opened up the YouTube side of things and I can see the spam from Ali, but I didn't see it on the screen chat. That's weird. Ali, please don't spam. We'll see what I can do. We meet again. At last, the skills I have to teach you have entered the realm of true secrecy. They were forgotten ways to do... Wait, they are forgotten ways that do not leave our bloodline. Among the techniques I shall teach you are some that may even endanger you. What that mean? What that mean? Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My fifth hidden skill is the mortal draw. Let it be honed into your mind. We got this. Oh shit, I was reading chat. I actually didn't see what he said. What should I have done? Wait! There's no defense for this. The mortal draw deals death. Very well, now try it. Shit! I was looking at chat and just pressing A by habit. Okay, it was literally just that sound. You just press A. Easy. Does that actually go through everything? Like, can someone with shield not actually block that? The fifth hidden skill, the mortal draw, has been passed on. That's crazy. You have learned the 5th hidden skill, the Mortal Draw. Nice. There are still 2 hidden skills for you to learn. Do not neglect your daily sword training between now and the time you've come to learn next. You got it. Alright, let's try it. But it says it's gonna risk your life, Linkus. I think I'll be fine. Alright. Let's go to the old lady, Chad. It's time to show the rod. Do-do-do-do. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Do not try on a Dynaphos? What? I'm not exactly even sure what that means. Good point. I could have just used Epona. I remember using the Mortal Draw a ton on my first playthrough. Dude, it actually sounds goated. I have never used it before, but it sounds genuinely useful. At least for, especially for, like, any of the armored enemies. Oh, hey, the kitties are out now. Does that mean I can play hide and seek now? Wait, hold on. Ask the Cucko leader. Oh, welcome. This is a forgotten village. 30. No, more like 20. Not so many cats have made it back here to the village. So perhaps you could, you know, play with them. Oh, thanks. Thanks so much. They're all so lonely. Perhaps you could, talk to every one of them. But if you leave the village, it'll be like you never talked to any of them. So just remember that. Cats are forgetful after all. Well, let me give you a tip for speaking of all of them. Start at one end. Got it. Go. All right, here we go. Kitty time. What controller are you using? Bang. GameCube. Meow. What fun. First one done. Meow 2. I'm gonna try and do like a left to right motion here to try and make sure I don't miss any of them. Did you just jump down? That's not fair. Stop moving. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't even think about it, chat. 8, 9, 10, 11, 'm too fat. Can I just turn back and forth? Okay. $12. $13. $14. No kitties up here, huh? Strange. 15. $16. 17. 18. 19 and 20. All right. Nice. Cute. The strat worked well. Clean sweep, baby. You talked to all of them? Thanks. Now here's your prize. Your prize is in front of the old lady's house. Make sure you pick it up before you leave. Sounds good. Thank you. Love the kitties. Oh, shit. That is a good reward. Nice. Okay. Let's go inside, chat. Linkus, who is repairing the windows all the time? I'm not so sure. Hey, that rod! Is that the Dominion rod? Oh, could it really be? Are you the messenger to the heavens? Among the legends of my clan, there is a story from the time the Akka still maintained contact with the royal family. Yes, it is said that a mysterious rod was handed down from the people of the sky, and it was called a Dominion rod. The rod was only to be carried by the messenger of the heavens when the royal family needed to communicate with the Akka. From generation to generation, my ancestors have guarded the book that, by royal decree, was to be given to the messenger. This is that book. Please take it. I got the Ancient Sky Book, a book written in the Ancient Sky language, a crucial word, and it is missing some characters. This is a hint to finding a path to the sky. What? It's more? This book is written in the ancient language of skywriting. I am so glad that it stayed in this village. If I had not met that young lady, what would have become of me? Meeting that girl must have been ordained by the gods so that I could be here today to pass you this knowledge. Bro, what? There is more to this quest? No effect. I guess I'm gonna go back and talk to the homie in the basement. Dude, this quest is so long. I love the hidden village, so it makes me like not mind this quest too much. But this is so long. I did not realize you skip so much in the speedrun when you do this clip to get into City in the Skies early. Holy crap, this is a long and convoluted quest. What's this? Ah, it's skywriting. Where in places did you get it? You don't suppose this could be the word that breaks the seal? Right, let's try it out. Damn, bro. So it is not the statue. Oh, Linkus, thanks ever so. You have brought me one step closer to solving this puzzle. I shall give you the book back to you. Now I shall try this word on other statues. I have made the rounds of these statues so many times that I have memorized their locations. I will place markers on your map so you can find them in case you wish to track me down. Okay, so now I go to the statues. Okay. I am assuming that this is the end, though. Surely it's go around, go to these different marks, get everything, and then they will upgrade, right? Wait, what? Power has returned to the... Oh, wait, what? That's how you... That's it? That's all the upgrade needed? I thought I didn't get it back until I did the Skybook upgrade. What? The writing in the book was a spell that imbued the staff with magic. Now you can do the other statues for what you did earlier. So, did he say he would mark your map wherever the statues were? Okay, well, I guess let's go there. Do you guys want to see the glitch, by the way, and how easy it is? So, this is how you do it. Wrong button. I actually can't. I can't do the fast menu because that's the button mapping for the for no clip. Hold on. Wait, I can just do L plus Z. Okay, this is how you do it in the vanilla game. Transform into wolf. Hold on. I keep brain farting. I can't do it like that. Hold on. There we go. And that's how you do it. So that's how we do it in the speedrun right there. So basically, if I use cheats to clip through it again. So basically how this works is that this statue wants to push you away, if that makes sense. But this wall also wants to push you away because, you know, the game doesn't want you to be inside of a collision. So if you have a slight angle with Link, and then you're walking to the right, and you transform at the right time, pay close attention to what happens right here. You will see the wolf is kind of inside of the wall, but then the game goes, wait, you're not supposed to be inside of the wall. So it pushes you out of the wall, but that actually pushes you into the statue and lets you clip through. Look right now. Look very carefully. Do you see right there? Do you see how it pushes you to the right in the statue? And that's how you can walk through. So that's how the glitch works. And that is how you're able to do it. So it's actually quite an easy one. So someone asked earlier, Linkus, is it too difficult? No. If you want to try it casually, you can. The way to do it casually and skip Temple of Time and go straight to Sky Temple, basically, is hold this angle I'm holding right now. So like a slight angle to the right. And then hold a little bit to the right, and then right as you are about to start walking, like right as you start slipping, if that makes sense, you transform by pressing Z, so like now. And then you just hold the analog stick forward, and if you do it right, you get through. Like this could just show with the hitbox visualized. I don't think it would really show us anything cool, chat, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah. It's just a clunky mess. Anyways. All right. Either way, let's go to the different locations on the map. Let's do it. Thank you, Hobo, for the 3-month resub, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Let's continue the fetch quest, exactly. Even though I'm having a lot of fun with this playthrough, can I say a little bit of a hot take about TP here? I think one of the reasons I personally cannot rank Twilight Princess as one of my favorite Zelda games, like in the top, you know, like top 3. I think it's a top game, but it's not my top 3, is because Twilight Princess, to me, is kind of like a roller coaster. It doesn't have a consistency in peak. It has peak that is like 10 out of 10, but then it has a lot of sluggish parts. I think that's the one part that I struggle with. It has quite a lot of this. Like, if you were to ask me about, for example, Wind Waker, right? I would openly tell you as a casual experience, oh yeah, the Triforce collecting is a little bit sluggish. But that's one single part. For TP, I've always felt like the one reason I struggle to put up top 3 is because it has a slow early game, and then it gets peak, and we get Master Sword, and we get Arbiter's Crown in its peak, and then we get Snow Peak in its peak. And then we get to Temple of Time, and it's like a little bit down, and then we start this whole quest, then it's kind of like in between, if that makes sense. And then we get to City in the Skies, which is like okay. And then, personally, I never loved the Palace of Twilight. I think Palace of Twilight is not, to me, that fun, so it kind of goes down. And then you get to the end game, and it's kind of Giga Shen, and it goes back up. But to me, it's very much like this. It's not as consistently up here as some of the other games for me. Like, for being a game that I love, it has a lot of downsides too. So I think, like, this game could be an undisputed first if it didn't have the low points, because it has some of the biggest high points out of any Zelda game, but it also has so many low points. You found one Sky character, but there's still others missing. Don't worry, I'll come after it. I don't know why it's still a red mark, because I just got it, but... oh well. Is it just me, Linkus, or does most 3D Zelda games have an issue with final areas being rather short? I don't quite know what you mean by that. Wait, shit, I brought it in the wrong place. I need to reload. Because it's stuck down here now. I was supposed to bring it somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. I think this is just to get the item, isn't it? Oops. I am in the right place? Wait, really? Alright, another piece of heart. So then where do I... Oh, is it literally just over there? Do I just go right there? I don't think I need to even do anything. I think it's under where the statue is each time. I think it's funny that speedrunners skips giving Ilia the horse call and now restoring her heart. Yeah, we do some funky stuff, don't we? Yeah. I think it's... I said this actually... I know everyone here is very aware of how I feel about Skyward Sword, but what I said to Maisie actually was that I said this, that I think that a lot of the times we just pick on whatever is easy to point out, even if it's not a big deal. Like an easy example is every time I make fun of Skyward Sword, I always make fun of the fact that we refight the same boss 3 times. It actually did not bother me much casually. Casually, it's not that bothersome to do it. Like, it's a lazy design, which is why we make fun of it. But in the grand scheme of, like, gameplay hours and, like, playing the game, it's really not actually a big deal. I don't know why... hold on, let me send a quick message. 1 second. Yo, thank you, Neo, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely gonna need to move. I definitely gonna have to do... I sent a message in my mod chat. I'm definitely gonna have to move over some more mods on YouTube chat. Anyways. Thank you for the $5 super chat. The Akko are based off the painting Another World by MC Escher. The bird people being based off the statue gifted by him by his father-in-law. Oh, that's cool. I gotta Google this. Another World by MC Escher. Hold on. Another... Oh, God. Oh, wow, I see. What a weird painting. Okay. That is a weird painting. Oh, perfect. All right. Well, YouTube, I hope you enjoyed your spam time because we have officially called on to 3 mods to look over you. All right. There we go. Okay, now let's bring this statue over here. Oops. Okay. Jump here, jump here. There we go. Dude, I wish I had a way to spend my money. I feel like for how much money this game gives you, there's not enough money to be spent in the world. Is that a weird thing to say? Like, there is just like compared to, well, actually, compared to Wind Waker as an example, because it's the game before this. Wind Waker has, it has the charts, right, which is on a base 4,000. And then you have Expensive Beetle, which is 3,000. And then you have Auction House, which is probably for a castle another 1,000. Like, you spend an easy, like, 7-8 grand throughout. Here, I got Magic Armor, which was, you know, what, 600. I spent 1,000 on repairing the bridge, and then 1,000 on the harpy, so that's 2,600. After that, I've pretty much done everything. I guess I haven't bought the hawk thing yet, but I think that's only still like 200 or something. So I still feel like I'm not really having to spend any money. They put so much money in this game, yet there's almost nothing to spend it on. I already did the donations. Like I said, that's only 1,000. Okay. There we go. Linkus, couldn't you just start using the magic armor? I mean, okay, we could start doing that. I don't think that's still a good solution to my problem, but you are right. Technically, we could start doing that. You found one sky character. A missing part of the word in the ancient sky book has been restored. Nice. All right, and then I just got to get that chest over here. I think I can make that jump. Very nice. Oh my god, they're all orange rupees. How's that, chat? Okay. See, now I understand why they made the thing where you can't pick up too many of them. I got this one. I got this one. I got these two. I definitely did not get this one. Okay, I'm gonna go through south one, but I can't let the town music play. Good. No town music at night, thank goodness. Is this going to be a YouTube video, Linkus? I think I'm going to make a video about like 100%ing / all achievements or something like that about Twilight Princess, but it will be a future video. I'm mostly doing this just as a beta test and also as a live experience for everyone for a playthrough. Like I said, I'll probably in the future release a video, but I'm going to have it as a low priority simply due to the length that this VOD is and the amount of effort the video will take to complete. Because having my editor edit on, like, I mean, think about it. The time it would take to edit this video is about the same length as editing 3 to 4 normal videos. So I don't really want to prioritize this. So it's probably going to be if there's like a slow month or we don't have any other projects to do. Probably we'll be working slowly on this, but really don't want to make this a priority. All right, is that all of them? There's still others. Oh, okay. What am I missing? What happened to the statue? Yeah, think about it this way, Chad. In the time it would take to make this video, we could probably make like 4 separate randomizer fully edited videos. You know what I'm saying? So when you put it that way, it's pretty clear that like this would be a fun video, but it's definitely going to be like a project that's going to be a slow one that we work on every time we have free time. Not we sit down and grind. Damn, it looked like that could have been a secret. All right, well, at least this one was a piece of heart and not money. I'll take it. Thank you, Coley, for the 2-month resub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, there's one in the desert. I forgot about that. Link is, why don't you turn it into a multi-part series? For a TP 100%, I will not. I actually have a 2-parter coming out soon. I avoid 2-part videos like it's the plague if I can avoid it, but it is actually happening for the next video I'm doing. Because the next video that's being released is a 20+ hour randomizer. It's so long in terms of its VOD that it was no chance that we could do it in one video. All right. This is the crucial clue to finding a path to the sky. All right, let's go and talk to him again. What's wrong with multi-part? There's nothing wrong with multi-part videos. I am usually under the belief, okay? I am usually under the belief that, not belief, I make content that I like to watch. I like long videos. I much prefer a 50-minute video instead of 2 25-minute videos if it's one project, right? That's how I feel. So, but that being said, this video, the edited video, ended up being about 2.5, 3 hours long. So there is no way I could do that and make it one video. So that's why I decided, okay, we're gonna make it into 2 parts. So I much prefer one video that's longer over 2 short videos, but this video was so long, and we could cut it down, but the video becomes so barren because it's such a long rando that it kind of loses its whole flow if you cut out too much of it. So that's why, instead of cutting out everything, we are doing it as 2 parts. So I only do 2 parts, basically, if it helps the creative aspect of a video. So only if it benefits the experience and the video itself do I make it multi-part. And usually I find that multi-parts are just a way of maximizing views, but it, by nature, worsens the viewing experience. And if that's the case, then I won't make a 2-parter. Damn, another orange rupee. Yeah. Because, like, to summarize it more, here's a summarized way to think about it, okay? A 1-hour video, if you're someone who does not have an hour to watch, you can watch 30 minutes, pause the video, and come back 30 minutes later. Does that make sense? You can watch one long video in multiple segments. But if you want to watch it, you can watch it all in one go. If I do multi-parts, I'm forcing everyone to do split-ups. So that's why I prefer that structure. Linkus, do you like math? No. Not necessarily. I like logic a lot. I don't like math, though. Alright, let me show you this thing, homie. What do you think about this? What? Oh, okay. Is this that book from last time? Are these more letters in the words than the last time I looked at this? How did you investigate the... Linkus, this is amazing, amazing. Now this must be the word we need. Let me try it immediately. It has taken the same shape as the other statues. What can this mean? And I thought we had solved the last of the riddle. Blast! How confounding. I must apologize, Linkus. I need to cool off a tad before I mold the problem further. I know what to do, Chad. I recognize that hole from a mile away. Oh, yeah. What? What? Linkus? How in blazes did you move that statue? And what is this? Amazing! Spectacular! This must be the sky cannon I read about in my father's notes. I knew that my intuition... Holy crap! Holy! Moblin, thank you! Holy crap! Mobile... I can't talk Moblin. I'm too Zelda brain right now. Bling Mobile, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs on Twitch! Holy shit! Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Thank you. What the hell? 25 gifties. That's crazy. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Everyone who's got a gifted sub, hope you guys will enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much for the support. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Sorry. Did not expect that. Sorry, I got distracted, Chad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Damn, I'm a Moblin now. I'll take it. Hey, in this game, they can talk. So it's a good game to be one, right? Anyways, I knew that my intuition was onto something when it led me here. But now, how can one use this to get to the city in the skies? A cannon, huh? But what do you plan to do with this? Warp away. Except that guy is still watching us. Perhaps I'm in your way? Well, forgive me for not realizing. I should just disappear at times like this, really. So let me know the results another time, Linkus. Dude, this is the best plot armor of all time. Let me give you one last piece of advice. That seems to be broken, so you do well to show it to a canon expert first, I would say. Okay, bye now. Dude, awesome. All right. And there it is. Whee! Okay, awesome. And there it is. I do know what to do here. And hey, I actually get to spend rupees for once, I just realized. This is a big day. And thank you, Moblin, for another 5 gifted subs on Twitch, making it 100 in total this week. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much for the support, I said Moblin again. You know what? That'll be his new name. Bling Moblin. Thank you for the 100 in total. I appreciate it. You're my favorite Moblin from now on. Thank you. Alright. Hey, buddy! So, is that yours? Buddy, I never thought you'd get so hooked on... fantastication that you try to build your own cannon. So are you gonna give me a tour or what? Looks like you have a serious rig over there. Moblins are pretty cool. Whoa, it's kind of retro, huh? And there's no ignition device, so you can't even use it. Hey, but I suppose I might be able to fix it for you. I mean, maybe. 300 bucks. Everybody, it's cinema time. Oh, I love that bit. I don't know why, but I've always loved that part. I wish it went on for longer. Here you go, buddy. All working as it should, I think. It may look like junk, but this thing got some power in it. You're going to be knocking on the door of the heavens. Seriously, bud, it might be rough. So I'm sorry for soaking you for the dough. I'll leave you alone for now. Well, just have fun as you want, buddy. Thanks. All right. I do kind of agree, though. Bling Moblin kind of sounds badass. Like, it sounds like kind of like a Moblin who's been dripped out with the bling. I kind of like the name. I think it's actually almost better. Wait, he changed his username! Bling Mobile actually permanently changed his Twitch username to Bling Moblin. Wait, that's crazy! Oh my god. Dude, what a giga chat! Dude, that's so based. Holy shit. That's crazy. I have mispronounced a lot of names in my day, but this might be the first time where I somehow improved the name to the point where the person thought, you know what? That's based. I'm gonna change my name to that. Damn, that's awesome. Well, now I no longer have to be afraid. Bling Mob. Oh my god, I almost did it backwards now. Because I was like, I've been thinking this whole time to not do it wrong. But now I can actually embrace the Moblin for what he is. Moblin chat, exactly. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted as well. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Okay, before I go up here, because I have full magic and a lot of health, I'm gonna go through the really long cave quickly here. Because there is a very long cave right here. Oh, is it over on that part? Oops. Yeah, this is considered hype cave in the speedrun because of how many chests there are. I don't think it's going to be as hype in the real game, though. Nah, I would never mess up my goat! That is the Bling Moblin. Embrace the Moblin is not my favorite sentence. Why were you not playing on the Wii U, Linkus? Believe it or not, this version is actually better. And I'm not even coping. Thank you, Louie Lou, for the 2 super chat. A man of focus, commitment, sheer effing will. That's right. The man, the myth, the legend. The blinged out Moblin. Linkus, you don't miss the stamps, though? See, maybe if the Stop Killing Games initiative would have been around, we wouldn't have completely lost the functionality of the cool stamps. Okay, this is like a throwback that like a lot of people would not have been around before, but I genuinely like this. Let me tell you guys a little fun fact about like how it was to speedrun Wind Waker back in the day. So before Miiverse was shut down, which was a server basically for online on the Nintendo Wii U, they did a really strange implementation of the Miiverse in Wind Waker HD. So how it basically worked, if you not play Wind Waker, if you played it casually, you will remember the system because it was kind of fun. When you're playing Wind Waker, there's just going to be random bottles, like a green bottle, on the shore of, like, the beaches of all the main islands, and they randomly show up. Or they could just be literally out on the water. And you would pick up the bottle, and then you could open it up, and there would be a message and a picture, okay, from someone. And it was kind of fun. So you could take a picture of anywhere in the game, and then you could press the tingle button, right? You could write a little message, and then you throw out the bottle in the ocean, and then it will go to a random player in the world, and they can just find it, okay? Anyways, it was a really fun system, and it genuinely was cool. But here is where it was really, really funny. So when I started speedrunning Wind Waker HD, okay, was 2016. And the Miiverse servers were still open in 2016. Why am I mentioning that? Because sometimes you would be doing a super swim in the speedrun, and in your high-speed super swim, swim through a bottle and pick it up by accident. And anytime it happened, chat would start spamming, Linkus, check the picture, check the image, check the bottle, check the bottle. And you might think, oh, Linkus, but you never did, right? Because, like, that would lose time. You could actually do it with a multitasking and not lose time because it was on the gamepad. So I would, during gameplay, during like a slow part, open up the bottle on my gamepad and we would actually look at the message together. And it would always be like kind of a fun surprise in the middle of a speedrun. But what was even more funny was the fact that later on, we all changed to speedrun the game on Italian. Meaning we started getting Italian users who played Wind Waker HD and their bottles. Meaning that I would try and say the Italian message out loud to try and have chat write it down and figure out how to spell it. And then Google Translate the Italian message so we could figure out what the Italian Wind Waker communities were sending out in their messages. So it's just like whole fun little side quest every time we did a speedrun, where like every 5 to 10 runs, I might accidentally swim into one of those messages. And then we would have this like side quest basically throughout the speedrun, where we would try and, you know, sneak in time where I had time to look at the message without losing time in my run. And we could try and like actually deep dive into it. It was like a really fun thing. Like it might sound stupid after the fact, but it was just really fun. Like you had to maybe be there, but like, I don't know. It was a really fun aspect of the stream. To try and like, and also sometimes you just got like a really cute picture, you know? Someone had taken a picture with like Wind Waker Link with like an NPC and it was really cute. And sometimes, like I said, you had a full message and you had to try and translate it. So it was a really good time. I genuinely miss the Miiverse. As an Italian, they probably just meant pasta. Yeah, because of the selfie system, there were some peak images. There is a lot of people who would try and flex on Miiverse. It was really funny. The most common picture that people took was in front of Ganon or the other bosses and take a smiling screenshot in front of the boss. Basically, that was the #1 image that people took. Because like I said, because of how much I played Wind Waker, you know, more than a normal person should in a lifetime, I checked thousands of Miiverse bottles because I speedran, you know, Wind Waker HD full time. So I kept getting those bottles. And also what would happen is, you know, often I would get multiple bottles sometimes. And if my run died and I had to reset, I would then go through all of them, right? So if a run died, it meant that we always got to check out all of them together. So either way, so I just checked so many of them that, yeah, after a long enough time, it kind of just became a thing where you really picked up on what people like to do. What's up, Infinity? What is your important question, my friend? Okay. I heard the Wii U version of TP is worse because of motion controls. Is that true? No, there's no motion controls on the Wii version. As an American white boy, I like to try and rage bait Italians by breaking the spaghetti noodles, use the cheapest sauce at the store, and throw garlic powder on it. Nice. All right. Hot take. Not breaking spaghetti pasta in the middle is dumb. Because then it will never be 100% evenly cooked. Because you will technically cook part of the pasta for a longer period of time than another part of the pasta. It will give you a better cooking experience breaking it in the middle. The correct way is to break it in the middle. I would love to agree with you, Linkus, but I'm being haunted down by the Italian mafia, so you're wrong. What the... What that mean? What that even mean? I'm sorry you're having to deal with the Italian mafia. I understand. He's talking about the Mario. Maybe he bought the Old Spice deodorant, body washes and deodorants. Yes, we will have to 100% the Cave of Ordeals. All right, you got a piece of heart. All right, well, I have an answer for everyone. Hype Cave is a really, really disappointing cave in a non-randomizer setting. I know I got a heart piece and 2 posts, but that was genuinely such a letdown. I thought there was going to be something more exciting. That is such a letdown of a cave when you're not doing a randomizer. What dungeon are we currently on? We are ready to enter City in Disguise. I was just kind of looking around a little bit beforehand. Well, you know what? Let me do one more thing, actually. There is an achievement for doing this minigame right here. Score 61,454 points in the Plum minigame. So that means we have to get a perfect score in the Plum minigame. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah, that's the fruit one. Hey, Linkus, what's your favorite section of Twilight Princess? Snow Peak. Wait, I didn't get the prompt to do the minigame. What's happening? Oh, wow. I didn't even get a guide. It just starts. I want to say that the priority you want to do is you want to do combo. So I want to say that the second you start seeing strawberries, you start picking up the strawberries. So now I think it's strawberries only. Nice. Yo, the Bling Moblin is back. Thank you for working. What the hell? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Thank you for another 10. Oh my god. Don't look at chat right now, Linkus. Did I just cause an overflow? Wait, did my score just overflow? Wait, what? How weak? What? Chat, I think the PC port forgot to cap. I'm pretty sure we just had an integer overflow. Awesome. Well, hopefully that will be fixed. That should be an easy fix in the next version, I guess. Well, suffering from success. Dude, Morph, I never thought the day would come where I'd be so good at a minigame, I overflow the scoreboard. That's awesome. Hey, Crafty, would you mind sending a little message in the playtest chat, letting everyone know about that? Think we need to add that to the docket of fixes? Oh, that's so funny. All right, well, we'll have to do this tomorrow. We'll have to play a new build tomorrow that fixes this. All right. I do not want to try again. No, thank you. I'll come back. I love a 16-bit number. All right. Well, we were so good at the minigame, we broke it. Well, you know, it's only more than fair that we try my favorite minigame of all time, chat. All right, well, I remember this being the worst minigame of all time, but surely I must have misremembered this, right? Surely it can't be too bad. We're gonna get this first time, I bet. All right. Let me rent one. I need to double check. Is there an achievement for this, or can I just beat whatever is minimum? I hope I can just beat what's minimum. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew, saved. I don't have to get a perfect score. All right. Does anyone remember how many I need to hit? Is it 20 or 25? I know every time you hit a wall, you definitely lose one. But I don't remember how many you need to get the goal. It's 25? Okay. Because I think there's like a few to spare if you hit all of them, if I remember right. I remember this from my first randomizer. I'm pretty sure in the first or second TP randomizer I ever did, I am raging because I think I spent an hour on this. I've gotten better, so hopefully I will remember everything, you know, and like be able to do better. But yeah, I just remember this was so hard the first time that the boat mechanics are just bad. I guarantee you, if this looks easy, this is the one time I don't even think chat's gonna be like, no copium and making fun of me. I think everyone knows boat mechanics are genuinely broken in TP. Like, they are actually garbage. And the only way to do this is to learn how they function in their broken way and like try and navigate it in like the most broken, terrible way possible. Like, it is genuinely so bad controlling this boat. It will just drift. Imagine this now, Linkus, but with a Wiimote. Now, that one was actually on me. Yeah, never play with a Wiimote, but I can imagine if it's actually somehow worse, that it would not be fun. All right, I can take one hit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh, no. And it's rip. It's rip. I don't think I can win anymore. Oh, my God. I can't quit out. Oh, my God. I literally can't quit out. How was your day, Ben Linkus? It's good. Up until this mini game. All right, let's do it again, chat. You need 25? Damn it. Here we go. Okay, I need to actually put speed up and go to the left. No, come on. No shot! Dude, that's crazy. That's a gamer moment right there. Uh-oh. Please, I need 25. No, don't hit the edge. Don't hit the edge. Oh, I did it. I did it! I got it. Oh my god, I did it. I only hit the wall once. I only hit the wall once and hit every pot. 29 out of 30, baby. Bang. Second try. All those hours of speedrunning and doing randomizers finally came to pay off. All right. A giant bomb bag? Oh, okay. Nice. I thought it was going to be a heart piece. I'll take it. Will you work to get the second? There is no second reward. Don't even try and debate me, chat. Don't even try. There's actually 5 rewards. Yeah, sure. Good bait. All right. Chat, I think it's time to enter City in Disguise. I think the time has come. Are you sure? You're right. There's one more thing I gotta do. I gotta buy the Hawk's Eye thing so I can spend my rupees. One last thing. Sounds good, Bling Moblin. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it today. Hope you have an amazing one. See you around. Thank you so much once again for everything. Bow, 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 bow. Wait. How do I get them to sell it again? Do I have to talk to the kid? Is that it? I know it's a sniping thing with a bow. But I don't think it's this girl. Is it the girl who's up on the tower, maybe? It is going to be a bit hard to do the snipe across the map. For anyone who doesn't know, so they have already fixed it. But I'm going to show everybody here. So the bow is never 100% accurate on Twilight Princess, but it's supposed to only go above where you aim and not to the side. This version I'm on here, if you can see, do you see that it goes a bit to the right? So thankfully that has been centered and fixed, but unfortunately this one, I'm going to have to really lock in for aiming and aim purposely like a little bit down left because this one is not perfectly aligned, the one that I'm on. Dude, I gotta say, and I really do mean this, I am so impressed by how few bugs there has been in this build, though. Like, genuinely, I kind of am forgetting that we're in a playtest beta build. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of mistakes that we ran into are so few. We had a few free cam bugs in the beginning. We had technically one crash. And then basically that overflow. That's really it. Like, almost everything that we have run into has been, like, perfect and flawless. It's been such a smooth experience playing this. Hi, Speedy. What'd I miss? Some mini games. I think you're a little bit sad about it, to be honest. All right, here we go. This is gonna be hard. Little bit more to the right. Little bit more to the right. There we go. All right. Yo! Another piece of heart. Do they now got the Hawks thing in the shop? There it is. All right. Dude, they're so happy. This is the only game where you need 5 pieces for a container. I don't know. I think all the other mainline 3D Zelda games is 4 to answer you, but I don't know about like if there's a 2D one that has it. Isn't Skyward Sword also 5? Isn't it 4? Like the traditional one? I could be wrong. I kind of try and block Skyward Sword out of my memory to stay sane. All right. Here we go, chat. It's time. City in disguise. Does the Swedish sniper really need a Hawk's Eye? Technically, no, but it is a 100%, so I feel like I gotta get it. I don't think links are allowed in the YouTube chat. All right. So, quick reminder. I remember not liking this dungeon as a kid because I got lost a lot. I have not played this game casually since then. In the speedrun and in the randomizer, nothing breaks and everything stays open. So I don't know how this is going to go. In the speedrun, you skip it entirely, basically. So let's see how I feel about City in the Sky. Is it going to be good or is it going to be bad? I want to remind y'all, I've been ranking every dungeon so far. Sans Master Sword, I gave Desert an 8, Snow Peak a 10, and I gave Temple of Time basically like a 6. 5 or 6. It's basically as like average. It's like super mid-tier. Let's see what this one is like. Will I find it to be fun, annoying, or what? Let's find out. Let's see. Lord Valborg, by the way. Dude, I'm a terrible Swede. I don't think I've ever celebrated Valborg. Oh, goodness. Brave adventurers. You won't believe it. There is a dragon raging outside the city walls. Oh, I'm terribly worried about everyone, so I'm going to check the shop for survivors. Oh, hey, thanks. All right. Isn't it kind of crazy to think, chat, that we're only missing 10 heart pieces now? Because 2 of them comes from beating dungeons? True. This dungeon definitely has some weaker boss music. That's true. Or, sorry, dungeon music. The line in between what is considered a normal area and a dungeon is really thin in this place, which is kind of fascinating. That's actually kind of a good point slash way to say it. I kind of agree with you. The way they designed this dungeon, it definitely is like part feeling of a dungeon, part feeling kind of like overworld. I kind of see what you mean by that. It's kind of a cooking take. How are you walking so fast underwater? One of the quality of life improvements you can do for this version is fast iron boots. Okay, I'm not gonna do long. I'm gonna ban myself from doing long jump attacks. Because normally here I would just do a long jump attack, and just skip this room. I'll actually make myself not do the skips this time. So I'll try and figure out how to properly play this. Oh, you can't grab that. Nerfing himself. Well, yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose if I'm just skipping everything or going past things so I don't have to do puzzles. Okay, this gotta just be flying past here again. So here's a painful thing, Chad. So in case you do not know, the way to skip this dungeon is by this door right here. So basically, I'm going to make a save beforehand, and I'll actually show you the glitch. You can perform it yourself. I'll show you how to do it, but then I'm going to break it on purpose. So, you can skip basically most of this dungeon by just doing this. Be Wolf Link, line yourself up straight, and slowly tap forward on the analog stick. And when the prompt shows up to open the door, just open it. Open the door, walk through. Now, when I walk through here, you're going to notice this fan here is not spinning. And that is very important to note, because if it doesn't spin, you can go to the boss key immediately and also skip the entire section to the left. You might be wondering, why is that? And why did you tell us to do it this way? Because now let me walk up normally. It's spinning. The way Nintendo decided to start that fan is they placed an invisible trigger in front of the door. So there is a trigger right here on the ground that activates this fan. So if you're standing as far away as you can, which you can do through Wolf Link, you can press A to open the door before your feet have actually stepped on the trigger. And that trigger doesn't get activated during a cutscene, which this is going through the door. So by just literally doing that, you can skip almost this whole dungeon. So that is why I've never really personally had to do this dungeon in like a proper sense of the way. Because it has such an easy way to skip it that I've never had to worry about it. I do know you start by going in this direction, but yeah. After this, I'm gonna be pretty lost. I actually think that if you were to take the entirety of City in the Skies, it might actually match how much Nintendo put in the entire sky of Tears of the Kingdom. Because that was the biggest mismarketing letdown of all time in the entire world. Was Nintendo hyping up, oh wow, everything is in the sky now. Then we got the game and it was literally like, okay, so we made the starting island, which is just a recap of basically, you know, the Great Plateau, but instead it's called the Great Sky Island. And then after that, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. There's as many islands in the rest of the sky as Skyward Sword did. Have fun, everybody. There's nothing out here. Thanks, Nintendo. Small key. Nice. Linkus, I just tried the Plum minigame and it didn't overflow for me. Thanks, Linkus. I absolutely hate you. I guess you just weren't good enough, Melon. I guess you just have to get good to get the overflow to happen. Alright, let's go over here. Hi, dragon! Nice. All right. Well. I guess let's go up here. I don't know where to go with the small key first. I really don't know. Oh, wait. I can't. I don't have double claw shot. Okay. I guess we're going through here. Okay, here's my thought about, like, the reason I have such a big problem with them cutting so much of the Sky Islands in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, let me cook for a second and hear me out. Here is my kind of thought around it, okay? So, Tears of the Kingdom right, has a lot of improvements and a lot of changes, and it is truly a fantastic game. However, they have one issue. The issue Tears of the Kingdom faces is that for someone who did not play a lot of Breath of the Wild, the game is truly cinema. But for people who played a lot of Breath of the Wild, it will feel underwhelming because even though there's a lot of new stuff added, there is still a lot of the original world. Which is why I think they really needed that Sky Island stuff to not be cut. Because for someone like me who played so much Breath of the Wild that you really knew the full world already, it really would have felt differently if you had a full Sky Islands added and then the depths. It doesn't even matter if the depths were a little bit barren because you had the full Sky Islands. Because then you have the world and a full new place above it. But the way they did the islands, it was so underwhelming that the really main content you had was the changes on the overworld, which is not that much. So I think that's kind of why I think the lack of Sky Islands is either a non-deal breaker or kind of a huge letdown. It really just depends on how much you played of Breath of the Wild, I think. But yeah, hi Kira, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. And thank you, MC, for subscribing to the Twitch channel. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. That is such a loud running noise, holy crap. Hey, dungeon map, nice. Wait, is that why... Is that why, McLoveny, you subscribed with Prime? You got the ad, you got slapped with the ad, and you were like, nope. I love that. Oh my god! No one saw that. Literally, no one saw that. No one else saw that. Saw what exactly? Now you get it. Link is, you need to start attacking the cuckoos. No! No shot. I know that they're really creepy, but, like, I like to imagine that, like, they can't help it. By the way, chat, remember how I said the Gale Boomerang is really cool, but if it's not in a speedrun, it's extremely underused, just like a lot of the new items in this game? Here's a very good example of it. This is literally the first time I've had to use the Gale Boomerang since I think I unlocked it in Forest Temple. I'm pretty sure. You got a yellow rupee. Okay. Okay, not to be that guy, the slingshot is always obsolete in every Zelda game instantly the second you get it. Do you guys want to see a cool speedrunning trick here? And the fight is done. So, based upon where they spawn, if you go in a very specific spot on the floor here and perform a spin attack right as they land, the knockback will perfectly hit them down into the void. Usually, like, their falling projectile usually avoids them from falling down, but yeah, if you do it right there when they spawn in, you can get it consistently. And then you don't have to fight them. Wind? Hello? Huh, kind of windy today. Oh. Once again, did anyone see that? I sure didn't. Whatever happened must have been very weird. Oh my god, the sound it makes when you throw it is crazy. This is not a complaint. This is just an observation. I feel indifferent about this. It feels like they couldn't decide with the song if they wanted to be mysterious or make it like kind of funky and weird because it's kind of related to these weird Akos. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a weird in-between song where like there's a part of this that's like, oh yeah, this is like mysterious, and then there's part of like brah, 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 like clown noises, and I'm like, what's happening? Bro. Wait, but I didn't get one of the... I didn't get to open up that gate. What did I miss? I must have missed something. Hold on. Did anyone see what I missed? Can I even make it back? Why does this wind here exist if it doesn't give you enough height to make it all the way up? You missed. I know there's a door here. I'm just saying, back there was a little thing there and I didn't unlock it. Like, what is this design? Why does this wind here exist if I can't backtrack? Oh my god. Really? I see I was supposed to hit that. Come on. Guess I'll have to come back later. That's such stupid design. All right. Let me get this double claw shot. Okay. Yo, thank you, Cohen, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Hey, Linkus, I've been enjoying the last few streams. Thank you so much for multi-streaming being so cool. No, no worries. Thank you so much for watching. Also, who do you think would win in a fight? 100 Akos or 10 Gruses? I mean, I can't talk down my boy Grus here, you know? In the beginning of Skyward Sword, the 100 Akos would win. But towards the end, he does become a partial Giga Chad. So I think he would be able to win. Chat, there's a glitch to be able to skip this fight. Do you think I can still do it? Let's see if I still can do it. I can't. I have fast iron boots. All right, we are killing him. I have an idea. Damn it, I was gonna try the ultimate. No, no, no! Yeah, exactly. I was gonna try the mortal draw. I guess I'm not supposed to start by using that now anymore. Dude, it's not working! I was targeted and I tried non-targeting and standing still and pressing A. Dude, he be flying. I think you can't have the shield out. Oh, okay. Oh, no. All right, there we go. Well, I guess I never had to learn how to use it. Linkus, that was honestly user error. Thanks, chat. At least I looked awesome doing that. And there is the double claw shot. I don't even know. How do you get out of here without a save and quit? Can you? Oh, wow, you can. Oh, I guess it's so it teaches you how to use it. I see. Sorry. I always have saved and quit to get out of here. Because that's what the speedrun does. I think my game is broken. Squash out the other targets. I see. There's vines. Okay. Nice. Dude, I bet I'm like the first person in the world to actually leave this room without a save and quit, because everyone else does it. That's so cool. That was basically like undiscovered gameplay right there. Oh my god, you have to climb this whole way up? Damn. All right, whatever. I'll wait until I get up there. Okay, go up here. Man, we do be climbing, though. It's almost comical how fast the arrows are in this game. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see what I'm supposed to do now. Oh, I remember this. These fall down, so you gotta be fast. Thankfully, I'm a speedrunner. Bang. No need to worry. And we found the compass. Nice. Linkus, what is your favorite quality of life change in this? Probably the fact that they added into the game Sun Song, so you can change time of day. See, okay, so wait for wind, shoot down, shoot down, shoot down. Dude. I don't think I've ever used hook shot or claw shot this much in my entire life. They really were proud of this double claw shot design, weren't they? Like, it's kind of crazy how excessive we're using it. Linkus, have you ever gone anywhere in the United States, like checked out the Grand Canyon? Okay, one thing that you will understand about me is that I talk all the time about how much I love the States. And people always go, whoa! But I love nature. I love nature. So and the landscapes of the United States of America is some of the greatest in the world. Like, I mean that. Like, it's crazy how many beautiful different kinds of landscapes one country has. Like, it's crazy. So I have gone out of my way to make sure that I go to as many places as I can. I do not want to get complacent. So I try to go as many places as I can to experience as much as I can in multiple different spots. My current list is, let's check. And if you're from the United States, maybe I'll list yours off. I've been to 24 out of 50 states. I have been to Colorado, Nebraska, Iowa, Minnesota, Virginia, Maryland, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, Illinois, Wyoming, California, Texas, Wisconsin, Georgia, Florida, Arkansas, Arizona, New Mexico, Oklahoma, Massachusetts, can never pronounce that, Hawaii, Oregon, and Washington. I'm trying to go as many places as I can. I'm trying my best. I still gotta go more places, but yeah, I've been really making sure that I've been going to as many places as I can, because one of the other things that I think, once again, I think an American will take for granted is how incredible your car infrastructure is. It's incredible how good the interstate section is. Like, there's things to complain about America. I don't want to get in politics, but I think Americans take a few things for granted that, like, are not the same in Europe or in other places. And the connectivity of, like, the infrastructure is incredible. I really mean that. So yeah, being able to, like, jump in your car and drive around for 15, 20 hours and get to all these different amazing areas for very cheap is incredible. It's an amazing experience. So as someone who did not grow up with it, right? It's awesome. I love it. So I really do like being able to go everywhere. That being said, there's definitely some places I've gone to where I'm never going back to it. There's a lot of states that I don't think I'm going to go to. That's why I'm not going to every state, because... Okay, I'm not going to list any names, because I don't make anyone sad here. You know what? I will mention one state. No, I'm not going to be... There's been a few places I've gone to where it is just fields, and there is nothing to it. And maybe, like, there's no connection. There's fields, there's corn, there's crops. There's no reception. You got nothing going on. I'm probably not going to go to too many of those states anymore, because I've driven through enough of those to know that I've seen it all. Like, I don't need to see any more of it. After driving through about 2 to 3 of those states, nah. Like, people are like, oh, the capital city is nice. Yeah, maybe, but, like, I can live without that. I can live without that. Alright, let's head back. We got the one chest. It had literally no good item, but I had to get it. Anyways, so to answer you, yeah, I will be making sure I go to as many places as I can. It's just like I'm quite busy with work, so it's hard to take the time. And I also don't really like to spend too much money, so I try not to, like, fly, because then I have to rent the car, and I have to get to all the hotels. So that's why most of my road trips are actual road trips. So they are just very time-consuming. But the next place I would like to go that I haven't been to, I would love to at some point do, if I get money in the future, I would love to do an Alaskan cruise, where you basically go to multiple places in Alaska, and it kind of goes through as a cruise. But it has, like, big multi-day stops. That would be really awesome. I would really love to do that. I think that would be amazing with nature. And it'd be a really great experience. That's something I would love to do. I also really would like to go to Utah. The mountains around Utah sounds awesome. I've not been there yet, but I love the kind of reddish mountains, the clay mountains. So, yeah, I think it would be awesome to go to Utah. I also think it would be interesting to go to the first national park, even though it's a little bit dangerous. I'm sure I'll be fine. And then I guess one thing I want to do at some point in my life, but I don't know if I would be worth the trip, would be... I'm having a brain fart, and Americans would be mad at me for this. You know the mountain, the place that has the mountains with the faces in it? I should know the name, but whatever. I want to go there at some point, probably, but because I've heard that disregarding just the faces and the monument part of it, I've heard that there's actually cool mountains you can hike there, but I don't know. Like I said, I've heard like mixed feelings about that part, so it's a maybe. Rushmore, thank you, Mount Rushmore, that's it. Either way, yeah. Alright, anyways. Yeah, so I hope that answers it. Thank you, Victor, for the $5 super chat. The problem with our interstate and car infrastructure is that we don't get trains. Also, you're complaining about Iowa, Linkus. Don't worry, we all do. I did not say Iowa by name. You can assume that is what I was referring to in my list. I did not say anything, okay? If you think that's what I was referring to, you can think so, but I am not saying any names. But thank you for the 5. I will say this about the train thing. I do wish there was more trains in the States, but I think when people look at Europe and think trains, they forget one thing. Europe is tiny. I mean that. I truly mean that. We could have better trains within certain cities, within states, but actually going from state to state, there is like, no, like it's not really feasible to build out the train infrastructure like you would imagine it. Like the reason we can go from like country to country in Europe is because everything is so small. Like, for example, there should be a train in the Texas Triangle, absolutely, because that's a perfect distance. But once the distance gets more than 3 hours on a train ride, 3 to 5 hours, it becomes unrealistic, and the US is just so spread out. So I think like the eastern states could probably have a connection, right? But like once you start thinking about like connecting the US the way Europe is, I think you forget the size. But yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can look it up online. I'm pretty sure Texas alone is 2 times the size of Sweden, for example. Like it's not even it's one state is big. And thank you also, Speedy, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. How dare you speak of Iowa? Like, I never said anything about Iowa. I never I didn't say Iowa. I didn't. Why does everyone assume that just because I said that there might have been a state I drove through that I absolutely hated, that had 0 reception, nothing to look at, and all it was cornfields after cornfields, and after 5 hours of driving, it was still the same, and there was not a single thing to be seen, and every gas station was 2 to 3 hours spread out? Why would you assume that that would mean it's Iowa? I never said anything about that. Oh, I said Ohio. Oh, yeah, Ohio did suck, too, to drive through. You're right. That's a good point. That also sucked. Thank you, Bumblebee, for the $5 super chat. If you ever get the time, you should check out the Mammoth Cave in Kentucky. It's been years, but the caves look awesome. I'll look into that. I'll write that on the list. Thank you. I'll look into that. And thank you, Giraffe, for the 1,000 bits. Canadian here, your remarks in regards to Iowa are unacceptable. Dude, whatever. Whatever, dude. I wish Canada was real. Yeah, I was really excited to check out more of Canada, but then they ended up never releasing the final 2 Narnia movies, and it always bummed me out because I was really excited to see what more Canada had to offer, but I got left on a cliffhanger like that, and after that, I just never really thought more of it. Maybe one day, the finale of seeing what more Canada had to offer will come out. I don't like this chat because I'm scared that this is going to be like a chest that I can miss. I'm already not liking one thing about this design, which is that I can see why I have a vague memory of disliking this. I feel like a lot of this is a one-way street, and if you make a choice and you don't like the choice you made, you're kind of cooked. I hope I didn't do anything wrong. I wanted to see if there was anything down here. I think you should visit the crater of the moon. You think I should go to the moon? Really? You think that I could handle the moon? I look like the type of individual who could handle the moon. Oh, wait. You're not making a joke about going to the actual moon? Oh. Well, don't I look stupid now? I bet I can do this. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Am I gonna have to do the whole circle again? I actually have to do the full circle again. Okay, go up here. Through here. Does anything break in TP when it's a higher frame rate? No, it does not because of how this is made. It's made in the same way as Skyward Sword HD, where it's running its engine at 30. Still. So all the physics is still being done the same. Oh my god! Okay. Hey, buddy. What do you say about a bomb? What? Oh, of course. It's more hookshotting up above. Okay. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Dude, I almost fell down there. I was struggling to find where I needed to go there for a second. You got a yellow rupee. Dude, this game loves giving you chests with rupees, doesn't it? Nice. I like that he fell down by himself. Linkus, have you ever been anywhere in New York other than the city? No. I have not. I've not been to the suburbs or whatever. I am the least interested in anything East Coast, and it's for a very simple reason. Okay, I guess you can't kill him until you spawn out. The vast majority of places outdoors on the East Coast are literally, it just looks like Europe. It's just where I grew up. You know what I mean? Like, there's no environment that is interesting. Like, it's default trees, default, like, to me, default. Does that make sense? Like, the environment outdoors, the nature, the landscapes, it's all very much what I consider to just be default. It's just how Europe looks like. And the architecture is just Europeans traveling over and building everything. So because of that as well, you kind of just get the same architecture. So it's not new architecture, it's not new environments, it's just like Europe. It's a wannabe Europe placed out in the United States. So yeah, that's why I don't really have an interest in exploring much more of the East Coast states for the most part. But like I said, that's a lot because where I'm from, right? I'm from Sweden. So I bet if you didn't grow up in somewhere similar place, and I think that happens for everyone. I bet most people take for granted whatever environment they grew up in. I bet a lot of people, like, will hear people go, wow, your state is so beautiful, and you don't really think all the time, wow, my state is so beautiful, if you grew up even somewhere that is near somewhere cool. You know what I mean? I think you just take it for granted. Like, I grew up near a bunch of woods and forests and nature because of Sweden. Anytime someone said, wow, Sweden is so beautiful, I never felt that because that was just home. I never in any way thought, wow, Sweden is so gorgeous. Oh, I can acknowledge that Sweden is beautiful. I understand, but like, I just mean that I never thought about that as I was growing up. But it could also have been an age thing, because I started enjoying outside more when I became older. Oh my god, I missed one chest in the room before. No shot, I've been so careful. Yeah, my favorite type of landscape is I love a sort of, not literally desert, but I love like kind of a deserty western thing. I love what, like, the orange mountains, the clay mountains. I love the canyons. That's why I really enjoy like driving out to like West Texas. Like canyons and like this kind of formation of mountain here is like my favorite. It's just so relaxing, colorful, and also it's like very nice dry air as well around here. I really do like it. My second favorite would probably be like one specific area, which I guess would be like Redwoods probably, but it's very specific to one area, so it's only so. It's a little bit different. Oh yeah, I love walking. Sorry, I don't know if it's annoying or not. I have a habit of walking around and swinging my sword. I've always enjoyed doing that. Hope it's not annoying. Oh shit, we gotta go back there. There's a... Oh! Sorry. Holy crap. I do still own my Paper Mario Thousand Year Door shirt, yes. Linkus, do you have any plans to celebrate America's 250th birthday? Probably just celebrate 4th of July the way I usually do. Barbecue. I don't think I'll do it any differently. No, going to the shooting range on the 4th of July is a mistake. I tried that one year. It's so packed during that day. I have to go back. I need to go to that island over there. I need to figure out how to get there. All right. Let's hookshot this. It's okay, Linkus, you can say no. No, I genuinely love celebrating 4th of July. I don't really have an interest in getting in a long convo. I'm just going to tell you that I am quite proud of a lot of the American traditions and holidays. And people always ask me why. And they don't understand it because I don't share every view with every politic that there is here. But it's very simply the fact that it was so hard to immigrate here that as an immigrant, I'm extremely proud to be in the United States. You don't have to understand that, but that's just how I feel. I think that's how a lot of first-generation immigrants feel. When you immigrate somewhere, you just really feel proud to be here. If I wasn't, I would have never have come here. So I worked so hard to get here, and it was so much work to get here, that I genuinely take part in anything I can that is like the American traditions. I do love a Texas barbecue. All right, go here. All right, I think I know how to get this chest. I think I have to go to the left, go out the door, and then hookshot kind of around like this, if that makes sense. I think so. All right, so I'll go over here, and we'll go around, and then there we go. All right, let's do this. All right, hold. Let's figure this out, chat. Let's see if my speculation and how to get over there is correct. Let's see this. We're gonna go outside. And then let's see. Oh yeah, this gotta work. There we go. All right. Nice. Piece of heart. Okay, that was definitely worth it. I thought it was going to be another rupee because almost every chest I've backtracked to has been a rupee. I'm still so mad I'm missing one chest on for floor 1 over here on the left. I have to go back for it because, once again, I told you guys, my rule is I have to get every chest in every dungeon. But thankfully, I think I'm near the end of this dungeon. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. This is guaranteed another rupee. Let's be real. You all know this is a rupee. Yeah, that's what I thought. Chat, time to move on. Time to move on from that subject, chat. Okay, gotta go over here. Come on, please. I just gotta get up. That's all I gotta do. There we go. Now we gotta turn wolf. There we go. I know that there's a way to go even higher up. I'm not sure if I need to go there yet. I'm gonna go over here first. Once again, it's so many, like, one ways to be able to get all the chests. That if you want to get all the chests, it's really hard. Okay, I want to say something about this dungeon. I am starting to kind of, like, wonder, I guess, if... Yeah, I have to go back there. I'm starting to wonder if the reason they designed this dungeon in the way that they did is because they kind of felt like the dungeon wasn't, like, long enough. So they added a bunch of additional platforms with rupee chests on it to make players have more time walking around, because otherwise it was kind of barren. Because it doesn't feel like this dungeon has, in my opinion, the least amount of puzzles. I don't feel like I've completed any puzzle in this dungeon. It feels like every bit of gameplay that I have done so far in this dungeon has been due to just one-way hookshotting, basically, that's like slightly hidden. That really feels like the entire gimmick of this dungeon, of where the challenge is like, hey, figure out where to go next. It really just feels like the whole thing is figure out where to go. There isn't really any... There really isn't any, like I said, puzzles in it. There really isn't any major challenge in it. It's very much just figure out where to go %. I think one thing I've just noticed about Zelda games and people's feedback about these games, I think making dungeons that are height-based are generally speaking a mistake. I think that's my takeaway from this dungeon. Almost no Zelda game, there are a few exceptions, but overall, the height-based dungeons are almost always more controversial. They always end up having more of an annoying backtracking mechanic to them. And a more annoying way of, oh, I missed that part of the puzzle or whatever. Yeah, it definitely feels like they kind of overdid the hook shotting here a bit. Oops. All right. Okay, I only have one more item more to get. Do you think I can just save myself some time and do this? I don't want to risk it. Ah, oh, screw it. Let's just try it. Oh, nice. Nice. Did not have to parkour around again. Thank God. Cool. All right. One last go to the left. Thank you, Tess, for the 34-month resub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope we're doing good, Tess. Good to see you. Okay, so where exactly is this chest? Dude, we all know this is gonna be a useless chest too, don't we, Chad? It's gonna be something like rupees, isn't it? Which, by the way, can I just remind everybody, I can't even hold more rupees right now because I have max rupees. Oh my God, I see it. All right, that's every one of the chests. Cool. The last one is going to be by the boss. All right. The reason why the I'm gonna put this rupee back is bad game design is for one simple reason. It's forced upon you, and it has no leeway. That's why the original function of if you have max rupees, you put the rupee back is bad. If you could either get the option to say, I want to put it in my inventory anyways, it wouldn't be a problem. Or if they still didn't wanted to keep it automated, but they had like a leeway. Because I'll give you an example of why it's bullshit. Let's pretend that you have, let's say that your max wallet, right, is 100 rupees. And you have 1 rupee. And you find a 100 rupee in a chest. That means that you would get 99 out of out of the 100 rupees. Any normal player would say, yes, give that to me. But not only does Twilight Princess want to put it back, it puts it back and doesn't give you an option to do it. And you can't even open it up again to like override it. There is no way to do it. You genuinely just get screwed. Okay, I know how to do this with the speedrun. Why is the fans not spinning though? What am I missing to do this casually? Shit. Is there something in the main room? Or can you just make it across without having them spin casually? Oh, I see. It's right there. That's kind of hidden in the roof. Damn. Oh, really? Oh, so you can't do it from there. Can I do it from the floor here? No, you cannot. Okay, it must be from up there then. Is there a hookshot target up there? Because you can't double claw shot from here. So that means it must be up there. Because I looked around. There's nowhere else I could possibly go now. Oops. Dude, this is kind of evil. There we go. That's it. Actually evil design, dude. And there's the iron boots. Okay. Linkus, would you call this a puzzle? A bad puzzle, but yeah, I guess that's a puzzle. Wow. Maybe iron boots on? Maybe I'm gonna kill the birds first. Okay, so that clearly still doesn't work. Surely I must just... Maybe I just supposed to hook shot straight on these. Sure, being in the wind, that... Like, sure. That hurts me on top of that bar, but this one, this close, it doesn't hurt me. Makes sense, sure. Yeah, okay. No! The blade thing was hitting you off. It's behind the bars! Don't even try. Look, I'm holding on to this thing. The blade is not hitting me. Alright, I found all the chests in this dungeon. There's a sick, awesome skip to skip this whole section. I learned it from a Swedish dude. It is very cool. It's one of my favorite skips. I don't need to kill this guy. I'm a speedrunner. I have done this specific part of the dungeon many times because you have to do this in the any percent runs to get to the boss. This is different though because I'm not used to these things spinning here in the middle. Weird. All right. Bang! All right. Is there a fairy here? All right, some hearts. I'll take it. Okay. Attempting to switch to Twitch. Sounds good, my friend. Link is, do you have the mark of the chosen one? Yeah, it's on my hand. Wait, the speedrun way is the casual way? Oh, I see. You actually hookshot these pillars. The speedrun way is you go here and hookshot here. I always thought this was a skip. You actually are supposed to go up right here. Okay. So this boss right here. I did not mean to click that skip button. Anyways, this boss right here is both the coolest one and also the most underwhelming in terms of two things. First playthrough, this boss I remember being awesome. As a speedrunner, you realize that he's an auto-scroller and it's a little bit less cool. But I remember this being so cool as a kid. I think this boss is a banger as a first experience. You know that it's a bad dungeon when he thinks that the intended route is a skip. Kinda true. Oh boy. Here we go. Phase number 2, baby. Dragon is mad. Linkus, be honest, do you ever jaywalk? What the hell? All right, time for absolute cinema, chat. Exactly. Let's stab the shiny gem on the back. All right. Take that, dragon. Sorry, you just had to wait for him to start spraying fire again. Oh yeah, if you don't know, you can C-target the... Well, actually, the flying P-hats targets, whatever they're called. And yeah, this is going to be a lot harder. Having to manually aim each one of these would be very hard. Would not want to do that. Oh my god, I actually got hit. Oops. Reset. Amen. Okay, go around. He's gonna get mad and turn around. Then we start going the other way. Okay. And there it is. There is the boss taken down. All right, there it is. Okay, and there's the last shard for the mirror. Linkus, you did it! It's our 4th shard. Now we have all of them. Hey, Linkus, the words of the sages, do you remember them? Only the true ruler of Twilight can destroy the mirror of Twilight. Sand could only break the mirror of Twilight into shards. He couldn't utterly shatter it. That's the proof that that's proof of his false kingship. That's true, Midna. I wonder who the real one is gonna be. Linkus, we have to hurry to the mirror chamber. After all, a fake is a fake, and no matter how much you dress it up, the real thing always wins. All right, let's get out of here. All right. Yes, I would like to save. Okay, so time to review this dungeon. I did not have fun. I did not have fun with this dungeon. This dungeon is worse than Temple of Time. I'm sorry, to me it was. You can feel whatever you want. To me, this was worse than Temple of Time. So, yeah. So to clarify the ranking after Master Sword, that's one we're ranking, right? We did Arbiter's Ground at an 8. We did Snow Peak at a 10. I did 6 for Temple of Time. I would give this a 4 or a 3. Probably a 4. Like, there's nothing about it that's inherently terrible, but it's also not fun. I did not have a fun time. I felt more like this was a chore that I had to do rather than I am having fun with a dungeon. That's how I felt. So, yeah, I did not feel as I was doing it like, oh, I'm having fun right now. I kind of felt like I'm excited for me to be done with this. And that's a sad feeling to have for a dungeon. So... Auntie, I did not forget a chest this time. We got them all. Don't even try. But yeah, so... Yeah, I would agree. The boss is good. The boss was good. The rest is kind of whatever. Also, I do love double claw shots, but it's not like a full brand new item either, so it doesn't feel like incredible, if that makes sense. I'll let chat decide in between this. Do you think I should give it a 3 out of 10 or a 4 out of 10? I'll let chat decide in between those two. What do you think? I'd love your opinion, chat. Do you think it should be a 3 or a 4? 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, come on. 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3. Wow, it's really divided 50-50 in between this one. Why not 3.5? Linkus, go halfway. Sure, whatever, fine. We'll break the format. We'll do a 3.5. Linkus, what would you say is the worst dungeon that you have played? Technically, it would be one of the Zelda 2 dungeons, but out of the 3D ones, I don't actually know. Let me think which dungeon I dislike the most. Let me try and think for a second. I know it's not an Ocarina of Time. I'm not going to include Tears of the Kingdom in this list. I'm sorry, those are not traditional dungeons either. That feels like cheating to include those. So let's think here. Ocarina of Time, none of them really fall in. Linkus, what would you say about Water Temple N64? That's a good point. Okay, so let me think. So Water Temple is a pretty shitty one. You're right. In Majora's Mask, I'm trying to think. I like the first dungeon. I actually hate the Water Temple in Majora's Mask more than OT, I think. As a casual, I hated it way more with the Water Forest. Actually, Majora's Mask is the worst Water Temple, in my opinion. I didn't mind the snow one. I actually despised... I despise the last dungeon in Majora's Mask 2, actually. The one when they flip it upside down. That one is so overwhelming. I don't hate any of the dungeons in Wind Waker. I think City in Disguise is the worst dungeon in Twilight Princess. In Skyward Sword, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I hate any dungeons in Skyward Sword. If there's one thing Skyward Sword does well, it is their dungeons. Skykeep, you're right. But Skykeep is similar. You're right. I did hate Skykeep. Thank you. I always forget that's even a dungeon. I block it out of my memory. Yeah, I would say this. I can't pick one, but I will tell you this. My top 4 least favorite 3D Zelda dungeons of all time, I think, would be Water Temple Ocarina of Time. It would be... Sorry, top 5. My top 5 would be Water Temple Ocarina of Time, in no particular order. Water Temple Ocarina of Time. And then I would have 2 for Majora's Mask. It would be, what is it called? Whatever. The Water Temple in Majora's Mask and Stone Tower, the last one, the 4th dungeon. So the 2nd and the 4th dungeon, sorry, the 3rd and the 4th dungeon in Majora's Mask. Great Bay, yeah, thank you, Great Bay. And then I would do City in Disguise and Skykeep. All right, yeah, that's the 5. That's my top 5 list. I don't know if you noticed, though, there's a pattern in between my list. I don't like when you have one way to get through something, and if you miss something, you have to go and hit the switch again. To me, that kind of a puzzle is never fun. That's why everything on my list there had what's that dungeon design, if you think about it. That's my least favorite dungeon design. It's any time where it's like, oh shit, I messed up. I have to backtrack substantially, or I have to go back and flip a switch or change a water level or anything like that. Anything that requires that kind of a backtracking, I hate it. But I know, so that's the type of puzzle I dislike, which is why I hate all 5 of those dungeons. I know some people, for example, hate Snow Peak, right? Because they don't like the pushing ice block design or whatever. I think those puzzles are fun. So to me, puzzles like that are way more fun than puzzles where it's like I have to backtrack. Any type of backtracking, I never like it. So that design in general, I will never be a big fan of. Damn, 2 orange rupees. All right. Bro must hate Banjo-Tooie. I loved Banjo growing up. I never beat Tooie. At Banjo-Kazooie, I beat multiple times. Banjo-Tooie, I would restart when I got further into the game. So I never beat the game, so I can't comment on that. Maybe that sounds really weird, but I had this habit where some games where I didn't like how they ended up later on in the game, I would just restart them and replay the first part. I did that all the time with video games as a kid. Okay, I want to check something out quickly. Normal flight. Linkus, you should do a tier list of all the 2D dungeons. If I wanted to do a proper tier list, and maybe I'll do it for the daily channel, but that's the thing. I would have to put up pictures of the dungeons, because my memory is not good enough to... My memory is not good enough to be able to, list them off. I would have to, look at a video / pictures of them and be like, oh yeah, that's what that dungeon is. I have never done the Banjo-Tooie playthrough. Maybe at some point I'll do one. Wow. Well, I sure can see. Wow, I can see so much better. Linkus, you should have just put your lantern on. Yeah, exactly. Really? Dude, I assumed that these really hard to find grottos would have really awesome stuff in it because they have it in the randomizer. I'm finding out that they're all just rupees. Ice Palace and A Link to the Past would be near the bottom for you, Linkus. I hated Ice Palace and A Link to the Past. Absolutely right. And if you and the whole bullshit design where if you didn't bring enough fire to begin with, you can't even enter it. Like, terrible design. Garbage. Hey, Linkus, this is my first Linkus 7 live stream watching you live. I always watch your YouTube videos, though. I've never seen you pop up live before. Yeah, I just started dual streaming on YouTube recently. So it is a new thing. So hope you enjoy. Okay. Anyways, but thank you so much for the $7. I appreciate that, Bo. All right, Chad. I think that we should. Should we just go and bang out Palace of Twilight? Or should I do some overworld stuff and then go and do it? Fishing? Wait, actually, genuinely a good point. Let's do 8 quickly of these, because I said I was going to spread them out. Let's do some marbles. It makes me feel a little bit nauseous, so that's why I try not to do them too much back to back to back. I actually really do got to start doing that. I can't believe that there's 64 of them. Yeah, we did. Did we do 8 first time? So now we're going to go up to 16. Is that correct? Oh, it's 2-1. Okay. Wait, it is actually the exact same stage. It's just that instead of having 2 minutes, I have 1.5 minutes. Couldn't you have sped this up by, like, if you see that I can beat them in really quick amounts of time, it just counts towards winning both? Wait, so how does it go all the way up to 64 total of these then? How is that even possible? How little time do you have at the end? I don't think I had patience for this minigame, Linkus. Honestly, this would not be so bad if it didn't have to reload the loading zone each time, you know? Is this in the original game? Yep. This is how you get additional lures, apparently, for your fish rod. Okay. This hurts watching, seeing I had to do this on the Wii. Yeah, doing this with gyro controls would be terrible, I think. Hey, Linkus, I also really would love to recommend a ROM for you. It's called Pokemon... Oh, a ROM for Pokemon. I was about to say... what? It's called Radical Red. Would you say that would be something that you'd be willing to play live or on YouTube? So, I have never checked out I've never checked out a Pokemon ROM hack. I never have. I'm not opposed to the idea completely. But I will say I have other priorities when it comes to Pokemon right now. This is not going to be dual streamed on YouTube, unfortunately. But if you really would like to see Pokemon content, I am at the end of my first ever Pokemon Black playthrough, and I'm going to do a playthrough of Pokemon Black 2, which I have never also played. So, and that will be streamed on Twitch eventually. Not right now, but like at some point. So that won't be dual streamed. I can probably, most likely, but if you want to follow me on Twitch at some point, probably in about a month or so, hopefully, I'll get around to playing Pokemon Black 2. So yeah, there's going to be a playthrough of a Pokemon game in the near future, but maybe in the future after that, I'm willing to do that. But I don't want to add another Pokemon project to my list of things I got to do. Because I got a lot of streaming projects that like I'm currently working on at the moment. So my schedule is way too busy to add another ROM hack to that at the moment. But I really do appreciate the suggestion. I'll keep that in mind. The reason why I never really played Pokemon Black was because I got Pokemon Black, and as a kid, I literally just remember thinking, I don't like this, and I just stopped playing. So I owned it as a kid. I just never beat it. I never played it, so that is what made me get out of Pokemon, and then I came back to it later on as an adult. I have not, Carl. Why do you need to reload the room? Because that's what updates the board to the next one. If you don't reload the room, then it stays on the same board. That's why, like I said, my goal for this is to spread out to doing this very slowly over the whole playthrough instead of doing all 64 in one go. Because it's very tedious. Linkus, would you ever play Pokemon ZA if it went on sale? No. There we go. I simply don't like the modern style of Pokemon. I am someone who enjoys the games in 2D or in the standard structure. I don't like much the new modern structure of Pokemon. And it's not like me sitting here nitpicking, saying, like, oh, the Pokemon Company is lazy, it looks ugly. Like, okay, it should look better. They should make the games look better. But even if it looked better, I don't care. I don't care if it looked better. It's just not my cup of tea. To me, that's not what I enjoy in Pokemon. If you do, that's totally fine. I don't mind that. I'm just saying that's why I don't like it. So for me, it's not about the price being 60, and it's not about just that, you know, the graphics are not too good. I'm playing, look at this. I'm playing a GameCube game right now. Trust me. I have no problem with low quality graphics. I simply just enjoy, like, to me, peak Pokemon is Gen 4. That is the best Pokemon ever be. Like, Gen 3 and 4 is the best Pokemon. Oh, shit, I accidentally did them all. It goes from 130 to 120. This is so evil that there's 64 of them. Wow. They removed 10 seconds and said do all of them again. I'm just gonna knock out another few. I'm talking to chat anyways. Why not? What games are Gen 3 and 4, Linkus? So Gen 3 and Gen 4. Gen 3 is the Game Boy Advance games. So that's my so those would be, that's my second favorite. So that would be like that would be Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and technically remakes. You have Fire Red and Leaf Green. Gen 4, which is my favorite, that would be Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and you would also have Heart Gold and Soul Silver. In my opinion, Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the best engine the Pokemon Company ever created, in my opinion. That is peak Pokemon to me. They took the Gen 4 engine, which is the best hybrid of 2D and 3D, in my opinion. It's the perfect 2.5D. It's not too much in either direction. It's just a very, very nice hybrid. And then they took Heart Gold and Soul Silver and they optimized it even better. And they perfectly nailed all the models of blending 2D and 3D. So to me, that's peak Pokemon right there. And that's coming from someone who doesn't even... I don't even love Gold and Silver, by the way. But I just think the engine there is like peak. I prefer the story, actually, more. And the overworld more of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. But, yeah. Heart Gold, Soul Silver has the best engine by far. I don't mind Gen 5. I think Gen 5 still looks good, but I think Gen 5 is not, to me, peak. To me, like I said, peak is 4. That's also why this is a hot take online. People hate it when I say this. I kind of enjoyed Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I'm not saying it was a perfect game, but it kept the original formula. It took the original formula of routes and Pokemon spawning on in the grass. And then they also had a few modern aspects thrown in with the open world stuff. People made fun of the graphics and lag, and don't get me wrong, I agree, it could have been better. But once again, to me, Pokemon Sword and Shield was much better than Scarlet and Violet. Because then I still had a traditional sense of Pokemon in it, even if the graphics could have been better. Scarlet and Violet, that is all open world. And to me, I'm not interested in that. Because that's not the type of Pokemon game I want. I like the kind of RPG element of it. I like the traditionalness structure of it. How slow do they think we are? Starting off the timer so high up is crazy. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is my favorite modern attempt of a Pokemon. I prefer it much more over the open world. That was a different type of attempt to blend the two modern ones and the old ones. I much more prefer that. Because the graphics in the overworld are like the best out of any Pokemon game we have gotten to this day. That is the only Switch game they gave us that actually looked really good, in my opinion. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are gorgeous games. It's a beautiful game. It's so fun and it's so cute. And the overworld Pokemon spawns around in the grass worked really well. I have no problem with it. But yeah, I know those takes I just said are kind of hot takes, so you can completely disagree. That's fine. I know most people do not agree with me on that. But yeah, I think it's a misconception because obviously I think it's one of those things where it's just easy to dunk on it. People hear me like see, you know, the lag in Scarlet and Violet, and they think the reason Linkus doesn't like Scarlet and Violet is because the lag or the graphics. That wasn't it. I don't like the structure of the game. That was my reason. It's not my cup of tea. It's not my type of game. But I don't think it makes the game, any Pokemon game, necessarily bad. Like, people said ZA was genuinely a good game, and if you like that, that's awesome. But just how, like, I will never enjoy playing, you know, I'll never enjoy Final Fantasy. It's not my type of game at all, right? I don't see myself ever playing Final Fantasy, really. That doesn't make Final Fantasy a bad game. It just means it's not my style of game. I'll never play text-based games either, really. Oops. Okay, I actually gotta focus and try not to read chat during this one. There we go. There's a lot of people who did not know about this minigame until this stream, I've realized. That is true. I've also never beaten or played Elden Ring. Or sorry, not Elden I'm going to try Elden Ring at some point. I never played Skyrim. That game just never looked like my type of game. I know it's one of the most popular games of all time, but to me, it just doesn't look like something where I'm like, oh wow, that's what I want to play. All right. Chat, that is a total of 16 holes. Do you think we should call it there for this part? I want to remind you all, if I open up the achievements, that there is a total of 64, so that's only 1/3 of all of them. Isn't that crazy? How are you feeling? I'm not too nauseous. You know what? One more trip. Let's make it all the way up to halfway, okay? Let's do 32. Let's do 8 more. I can do it. I can do it. How much? 110. It's so dumb. It just drops 10 seconds each time. Same game. 8 more. Let's do it. Then I'm halfway at least. Thank you, Bo, for the $3 super chat. I appreciate that. I don't know why people sleep on Black and White 1 and 2 as well as Gen 4 and 5. 4 and 5 is peak, I agree. Yeah, a lot of people did sleep on Black and White. I have had a lot of fun, though, going back to it. And thank you, Ill Intent, for the $14 super chat as well. Linkus is the GOAT at ball handling. Thank you, Ill Intent. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you appreciate how well I'm able to handle the balls. Thank you. That is true. It did come from the ill intent. So he did have an ill intent in mind with that comment, didn't he? Why is everyone saying, huh? I'm literally, like, going through this so fast. Like, do you guys not think that I'm doing this rollerball minigame very well? I think I'm handling this very well. Like, it's not falling down much at all. Like, I'm tapping my analytic very well. Like, I feel like I'm handling this very well. Link is speedrun it. I don't think I can go much faster. I don't even think the speedrun does the rollerball, does it? It depends on your definition of 100%. Do you consider upgrading an individualized item to be part of 100%? So that's the whole thing. So this gives you more baits for the fishing rod. So technically it's an upgrade for an item. So if you consider upgrades to one individualized item to be part of 100%, then this should be part of hundo. But if you think, no, if it doesn't show up in the menu, even if it's an upgrade to an item, it's not part of hundo, then I guess the answer is no, it's not part of normal hundo. Like I said, there's no counter in this game, so it's all definition based. Okay. Oh, wow. Oops. Wait, for real? You don't get additional baits for every 8? You only get an upgraded bait at 8? You don't get a second, third, and fourth bait after the next ones? Is that real? Oh, then I guess if you never did this, you never got true hundo. But you only have to do 8 for true hundo. My bad. The bait to upgrade the fishing rod is only after 8 then, I guess. So that means that it's more of a fun completion thing to do more than 8, but 8 is the minimum. So if you did 8, then you hundoed it. Sorry, not bait, lure. Same thing. Same thing. All right, this is the last one, chat. After we do this one, we're halfway. We've done officially 32 out of 64. Rage bait, I know, right? Being like Link is, it's not actually a bait. It's not a bait, it's a lure. Y'all know what it meant. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me actually pay attention for this. Sorry, chat. You're gonna be unread again. Link's Cave Over Deals feel shorter than this? Well, I have some good news for you, sir. We have to do all floors in Cave Over Deals. Oh my god! Dude! can't skip. Sad. Be happy there's no Cave of Shadows? What does that mean? Holy shit, that was close. Okay, 32, I did it. That's half of them, Chad. Nice. There's an HD one where you have to do it all but as wolf, and it's called a Cave of Shadows. That's crazy. Nice. Well, that honestly sounds like a lot of fun to me. I don't know why you think I wouldn't like that. That's a Wolf Link amiibo dungeon. Damn. Linkus, do you think you can do the Cave of Ordeals today, please? I don't know, actually. Is there any benefit to having Butter Sword for Cave of Ordeals? Because I know you need a bunch of items, but do you need the Butter Sword for it? Sure, we can do Cave of Ordeals today, but I think I want to get the Butter Sword first. Okay. What is the Butter Sword? Oh, sorry. That's just a community name for when you upgrade your Master Sword and it has like the light added to it because it kind of glows yellow like butter. Whoa! Some call our realm a world of shadows, but that makes it sound unpleasant. The twilight there holds a serene beauty. You have seen it yourself as the sun sets on this world. Bathed in that light, all people were pure and gentle. But things changed once that foul power pervaded the world. It was all our doing. We overestimated our abilities as sages and attempted to put an end to Ganondorf's evil magic. I hope you can find it in yourself to forgive our carelessness. Whoa. Oh, Twilight Princess. Second title drop? What? So, you knew? Holy shit! As a ruler who fled her people, I'm hardly qualified to forgive you. Dude, her without the mask, or the head thing, is crazy. Oh no! Midna! Uh-oh. She's turning evil! She put the mask on. In our world, we've long believed that the hero would appear as a divine beast. That's why when I found you, I thought I could use you, Linkus. Use me? So it wasn't for love? She was evil! And I only cared about returning our world to normal. I didn't care what happened to the world of light. Not at all. Dude, what? But after witnessing the selfless lengths that Princess Zelda and you have gone to, and your sacrifices, I now know in the bottom of my heart that I must save this world too. There is no other way. If we can just defeat Sand, the curse on me will dissolve, and we may be able to revive Zelda. Let's go, Linkus, for Zelda, and for all this people! Yeah! Let's do it, Chad! Oh! Here we go! I have some very bad news for all the people here. So this is right here, the Palace of Twilight. If you want a casual experience, my bad news is that this is the one place that I know by heart. Because you do this dungeon all vanilla in the speedrun. Meaning, this is not going to be me getting a brand new experience. We are gonna go through this fast. So I hope you guys don't love Palace of Twilight too much, because if you do, you're gonna be in sadly a bad time, because I'm gonna get through it quickly. But if you're kind of like, ugh, whatever, Palace of Twilight is whatever, then it's your lucky day, because yeah, we're probably gonna get through this whole thing in about 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm not doing any glitches or skips, for clarifying. It's just that this dungeon has basically no skips in the speedrun. So you basically do the whole thing casually. You got a small key. Nice. I guess there's a couple. I think there's a few bonus chests like in there and stuff. But yeah, overall, there is no way to get through Palace of Twilight faster than doing it the legitimate way, due to how the dungeon is structured. All right. You got the compass. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it, that this one dungeon, somehow speedrunners have still never found a way through it. We actually have to go through this whole thing legit. Isn't that kind of weird to think of? It almost never happens in modern Zelda anymore. But yeah, it's like the one that's basically done glitchless. You got an orange rupee. Nice. the same with the barrier, right? Yeah, I guess so, technically. Alright, this is everyone's favorite part. The hand. What? Digital Zant? Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, this part you can speed up by only doing 3 at a time, and then you keep getting him spawning in and spawning in and spawning in. Unfortunately, you have to kind of get, like, either be really good or get lucky where Zant is spawning, basically, because his position kind of matters. That shining thing is a soul. It's like the sun in our world. You got it. I'll bring it over there. Would you take the soul to the Twilight entrance? Of course. With pleasure. What could happen? What could go wrong? Uh-oh. Surely that hand is just friendly, right? This is like a Super Mario Brothers 2 moment, Linkus. Interesting. Okay. Wow, that hurt my eyes. Did you all feel that? Or was I just crazy? Dinner is ready. 1 second. I'm dealing with a hand right now. Link is the chest. I have to come back once I get my butter sword to get that chest. Alright, chat. I have to go and super quickly eat before the food gets cold. I'm going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute BRB break to eat. And then we're going to keep streaming for a few more hours. I'm having a lot of fun today. So I think I want to see if I can, like, basically hundo this today. I might be able to. Well, I definitely want to do Cave of Ordeals. Definitely minimum today. And I want to get a bunch of heart pieces in the overworld. We'll see how long that takes. Maybe there's side quests that I'm unaware of that takes very long. But either way, I want to keep playing for a couple of more hours. I'm kind of feeling long stream today. So yeah, so I'm going to go eat quickly to get some energy back. So I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. And then let's keep going. So yeah, I'll be right back. BRB, chat. Don't panic. All right. Sorry about that. Maisie wanted to say something quickly. All right, let's lock in. Let's get back to it. Thank you everybody for waiting. Sorry that took one more second. Maisie was like, hey, I miss spending time with you. And I was like, okay, I won't rush dinner for once. For context, I haven't really hung out with her technically for 3 days because I've been so busy streaming. So I gave her a dinner. Anyways. All right. Let's do this, chat. Did I miss anything important? Good. All right, let's do it. What did you have for dinner? Chicken, rice, and vegetables. We did math questions. Wait, are you serious? Maybe it was a good thing I was gone for so long. I don't know if I would have survived having to come back to math. The dinner of champions. Believe it or not, I'm changing it up though. Tomorrow we're having Swedish potato casserole. So the streak of doing chicken every day is gonna go away. All right. I'm pretty sure for these next two, you have to come back and do it when you have the butter sword. I'm pretty sure these two chests both, so I have to come back for those. Do you want to know the one thing that is kind of crazy, Chad? This is gonna sound very shocking to a lot of people. So, I don't know how many people were around for this conversation another stream, but I was talking another stream about how in Sweden, you actually choose your major when you enter high school, right? And you can do two things because you choose your major in high school. Either one, you get an associate's degree immediately graduating, or you can do kind of a general one that's more like, you know, a traditional one you would see in most other countries. And the last option is that you start working towards basically your college stuff, so you can shorten your college like, you know, amount of time you have to go to college. Anyways, so here's what I was gonna say that's very strange though. So because I chose nursing, they deemed that there is no reason for us to learn advanced math. Meaning that in high school, we only had math for the first year. We never had it for any of the remaining years. Meaning that I never had to learn algebra. I never had to learn any algebra. Never, ever. Like, they talked about it as, like, a concept, but they never really actually made us use algebra or do anything. So, like, it's very strange to me, because it's, like, probably, like, a very unique Swedish experience, because everyone I talk about always talk about how, like, oh, yeah, it's, like, a thing everyone learns in school. But that's something where, like, I was never required to teach it, because, like, they prioritize classes, like... They prioritize classes, you know, like, medicine, learning all the bones, you know, organs, you know, whatever, you know, care, urgent stuff, CPR, etc. You get the idea, like, you know, everything that's medical based. Surely there's algebra in middle school. I mean, I guess, but it depends on what people truly consider. I don't know. I can tell you, like, the amount of algebra that I was taught in middle school. the amount of algebra that when we went over would be like... You can use X to replace thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's more like it's more like we only used it in the most basic terms of, like, blank. Like, if you changed X to blank, it would have been the same. So we had a few of the absolute most basic of basic questions in middle school of, you know, like, basically like a test, you know, where it was like, you get the point, right? You get what I'm trying to say. It's like this times X times this. But, like, it was that most generic thing. It was really just as far as figure out what this missing number is. That's all that it was. It was just figure out the unknown number. There was nothing further we went to it. If you do anything more advanced than literally what does X mean, I wouldn't know it. Proxima Satori. That's awesome. That was a really good fight. Anyways, but yeah. No advanced math for me. Believe it or not, though, even though I'm using an extreme example, I actually will say there are definitely things, you know, that I could point out that, like, oh, Sweden could do better. But I love that you can choose your major in high school. Yeah, it's kind of Monka-esque because you have to make a big life decision when you're that young. But I love that you don't have to waste as much time in useless classes. Because I think I'm assuming I can speak for almost anyone when I say, having to learn a class you know is a waste of time is so shit. I hate it. Like, I want to learn life skills. I want to learn things that actually will help me either in real life or with a job. I don't want to learn more about random thing that is basically useless in today's day and age. That is just a mandatory class they have to check on a paper. Because historically we needed it, you know? That is true. You kind of should in the United States be taught how to do your taxes. That kind of should be part of class. I kind of agree. Thank you, a boy named Blue, for the $2 donation. Zant really said, eat my dust. I guess he really did, didn't he? All right, we did it. Who is ready for Butter Sword? I can't believe I just taught so many new people what the meaning of Butter Sword is. That's kind of crazy to me. Well, I want to remind you all that it's called Butter Sword. It's the same for A Link to the Past. If you ever do A Link to the Past or a randomizer, when you find the last sword upgrade, it's always called Butter Sword in the community. Here we go. It is Maisie. Butter Sword, get! Light filled the Master Sword. It's a blade that glows with a golden light in the Twilight Realm. With it, you can cut through the dark fog. Very cool. Damn it. There we go. Okay. You got a piece of heart. Nice. Oh my god, my chat is bugging out. There we go. Linkus, there's a spam bot in the chat. Jeffrey, do you see one? I don't see one. You good there? Yeah, sorry, I just saw a message called spam bots. I wanted to make sure I got to take care of it, but I looked over at the chat and there was none. Kind of creepy. You know what I never really quite understood about the Twilight world, since they have a world that exists? So, like, they're floating on these rocks with this palace, but, like, is there, like, are we in the sky? Is there a full world down there? You know what I mean? Like, where does everyone else live? Do we know? Maybe your mama's house, Linkus. Thank you, Maisie. In my head, I connect the Twilight to Noel from Echoes of Wisdom. Interesting, okay. And another piece of heart. Awesome. Okay, dude, we're doing really good on the hearts. Hey, Linkus, what did you... When you were young, what did you want to do when you grew up? This. I know that it's not as... I know nowadays it's common for very young kids to dream of this, but I dreamed of this... So... I can tell you a little bit of a mini story. I got into this way too early. So I remember I got into YouTube before it was before it was mainstream. I started basically spending every day on YouTube back in 2010, right? And at the time, there were 3 people, I think, in the world on specifically Call of Duty, so video games, that did it full time. And one of them was actually Swedish. His name was Tabes. So I've heard about this Swedish content creator who was playing Call of Duty full time. His name was Tabes. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And the thing that, like, I remember as a kid thinking that's so cool is that he got one of the first sponsorships ever. And the sponsorship that he got was with a Swedish company called Pucko, which is Swedish chocolate milk. It's literally chocolate milk in a glass bottle. And I remember that was so cool to me. He showed in like a vlog that he had a full room in his apartment just filled to the brim with chocolate milk. And I remember thinking that is so cool. That is awesome. Anyways, so I remember at the time I was like, I want to do that. I want to play video games for a living. So I started grinding. So, like, I started to... Like, hold up. You know what? Let me super quickly show you something.
Hallå.
This is like, this right here is like 2011 me. I can't hear myself. Hold on. Hold on. I have to do this. Dusk, zero audio.
Min kanal och ja. Eller video här. Det är alla kommentarer på Morph 2. Jag spelar Skör H med silencer och jag tyckte det var dags för en ny video här på min kanal och jag tyckte det skulle vara kul med en liten live commentary och nu känner jag att jag lite nu var det riktigt länge sedan jag spelade med LM2 så jag...
It's all in Swedish, but anyways, yeah. So like this is what I started. I started Call of Duty Swedish commentaries. So this is like me Swedish doing commentaries. Hard to see. I had a terrible microphone back then. But anyways, yeah. So like when you ask like what do you want to do when you grow up, man? Like, hey, I've been working on it ever since then.
Hello.
This right here is me. This right here is me announcing that I started speedrunning Luigi's Mansion. This is when I made the announcement that I was switching from Call of Duty to full-time speedrunning.
Jag typ nästan spöken som Ghostbuster fast med Luigi. Riktigt kul spel. Ja, det finns olika kategorier på det här. Jag tänker inte gå in i alla. Men som ni ser här är det PAL. Det är stort.
Anyways, yeah, so yeah, that's that's it. And then ever since then, I've basically just been doing this. I've basically just been doing this whole time since then. That's it. Yeah, but just continued it up.
Just for YOLO, I'm gonna play on the middle file now because the top file is against me. 104, it's not that hard to get a 104 actually.
Yeah. Yeah, good quality.
I was on one run on a 104 speed or a pace. I was after Clock Soldiers had so much minus. I was around, I can save around 50 seconds to the end because I failed too much in my PB.
Anyways, yeah. Anyways, back to TP. But yeah, so anyways, so that's my long answer. What do you want to do when you grow up? I'm doing it, man. All right. How old were you in those videos? The Luigi's Mansion one? I would be 13. 13 or 14. You knew English even back then? Yeah. Bad, but yeah. Because of my interest in gaming, I wanted to be able to speak English. Yeah. I've kind of half mentioned it on stream at some point or way before as well, but this is that's also why that's why I lost my accent. So like I started learning English very early on, but because I got into the internet so long, people picked on me all the time. and they were making fun of me because I was talking like this. Like I knew the English words, but I used a lot of noises from the back of my throat, and I used my tongue in the same way that I spoke Swedish. But then when people started picking on it, I started actually trying to analyze, like, okay, how does an American speak? So that's the other reason why I no longer have a heavy accent, because I wanted to sound like an American, because I didn't want to be picked on. Because at the time, I'm 13, so, like, I'm taking it very personally. So that's why I didn't have a heavy accent anymore. But yeah, I would say I was able to start speaking fluently in English when I was 13 to 14. And I would say that I would have been able to live in the US in terms of my English skills specifically when I was 15. Because that's when I had gone from... Because once I hit 15 years old, I started to hang out in Skype chats with only Americans every single day. So every day I would just sit and speak English, from waking up to going to sleep. That was all I did. So... I would say that's around the age when I really learned a bunch of the more random words. The one you don't use in your everyday conversation. I actually did do an April Fool's stream. It happened, I think 3 years ago. I did an April Fool's stream where I went live and I did a Wind Waker speedrun, but I said everything in Swedish, and I didn't acknowledge it for the entire stream. I went live, I spoke Swedish. Anyone who wrote to me in English, I spoke Swedish back to them, and I didn't acknowledge it. I did the whole stream like that, and then after, what, like the 2 hours, I basically, like, it was after midnight, and I went, okay, it's no longer April Fools. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you, everybody. Bye. And then I switched to English and went offline. Yeah. It's a good troll. Okay, did not miss a chest. Good. All right. Dude, this year's April Fool's stream was so good. You had to be there to, to like really experience it. I don't even want to talk about it, but it was so good. I really like the Sealed Palace playthrough. Thanks for asking. Dude, is it just me, or is it so pretty, these platforms? Do you guys see these platforms? Like, this version is making these blue shine up so sexy. I don't know if it's just me, but man, does this look good. Like, it's just such a pretty blue shine. I think is what about the chest? It'll spawn later, don't worry about it. Linkus, can you say something in Swedish, please? Hey. All right. Oh, saliva on the wrong pipe. All right, let's do this, chat. Here we go. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though, for checking. Clean! Alright, are you guys ready to see a very quick Xan fight? Here we go. Let's get through this, chat. Blink is, I am not ready. Sorry about that, chat. Now that's a cinema scene right there. Sant. Isn't this ironic? Here we are, all thanks to the dark magic curse you placed on Linkus. You speak of magic. Still your tongue. Still your tongue for a moment. Oh, like stop talking, I get it, sorry. Still your tongue for a moment, whelp, and I will tell you of both magic and the oppression of ages. The people of our tribe, wow, that's creepy. The people of our tribe, a tribe that mastered the arts of magic, were locked away in this world like insects in a cage. In the shadows we regressed, so much so that we soon knew neither anger nor hatred, nor even the faintest bloom of desire. And all of this was the fault of a useless, do-nothing royal family. What is he doing right now? Dad had... Oh my god, what's happening? I can't even read the text. What's happening? That had resigned itself in this miserable half-existence. I had... Oh my god, sorry. He is crashing out. I had served and endured in that desperate household for far too long. My impudent princess. Whoa! And why, you ask? Because I believed I would be the next to rule our people. That is why. But would they acknowledge me as their king? No! And as such, I was denied the magic powers befitting our ruler. It was then, in the thrall of hatred and despair, that I turned my eyes to the heavens and found a god. Dude, what? Dude, what is happening? What is this crash out? Whoa. I shall house my power in you. If there is anything you desire, then I shall desire it too. My god has only one wish. To merge shadow and light and make darkness. So I'm actually a little bit confused about one thing. Is Ganondorf actually, like, controlling Xand? Or does Xand want this, and once he got power, he decided to do this? Does that make sense? Like, is it technically, you think, Ganon who's controlling Xand saying, you have to become king? Or was it like, he got the power and said, oh, hell yeah, I wanted this, and then he did it? I think it's Xand himself, right? And he just got given the power, right? He's not actually being mind-controlled, right? Like, of course, Ganondorf gave the power with a malicious intent, but, like, who is doing the choices? It is Xanthus with Ganon's power. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nice. An ill intent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Focused AF? Sorry, I don't know what's happening. You're right, I'm being focused. I'm locked in. Oops. But like, this is such a badass boss. Dude, it's funny how small he is, that he's smaller than me right there. Nice. king! Oh, what a cool fight. Hands down, one of the coolest boss fights in any Zelda game. This right here is so much cooler than like a Trials. Do you know what I mean? Because usually Trials is kind of a letdown in my opinion. This was the best way they've ever done Trials. Instead of refighting all the bosses, it's a variation of all the bosses. You traitors! Traitors, huh? You want to know why none of you would call you king? It was your eyes, Zant. All saw it, a lust for power burning in your pupils. Did you think we'd forget our ancestors lost their king to such greed? Midna, foolish Twilight Princess. The curse on you cannot be broken. It was placed on you by the magic of my god. The power you held as leader of the Twilight will never return. Already he has descended and been reborn in this world. As long as my master Ganon survives, we will resurrect me without cease. What the hell? Holy shit! I used just a fraction of the power that's in me now? I did that using only a fraction of Ancestors' magic? Holy crap, Midna! Linkus, now is the time. We must save Zelda. Okay. The evil power Zand was wielding, I couldn't take it from him, but at least I still have the magic of my ancestors. With it, I can return the cherished power Zelda bestowed upon me. Now, let's go! Princess Zelda is waiting. You got it. Dude, I like Midna. Alright, and I am finishing the dungeon with 18 hearts. That's how it works, right? Perhaps now we can actually understand why the Spirits of Lights... That's true. After seeing a fraction of a power and seeing what it did right there, I do understand why the gods were like, hey, maybe we should banish these people. This power is a little bit too strong. They got nerfed hard, bro. Exactly. Bro. I didn't even say bro. I just did that. Oops. All right, let's go find the remaining heart pieces, shall we? Let's see which ones I missed. So, wait, are there any left in Hyrule? I don't actually remember. Is there any in Hyrule Castle that I couldn't even have gotten yet? I don't think so. Wait, I know one that I don't even have to look up online. Wait. I didn't do Ice Puzzle Cave. Everyone's favorite. I haven't done Ice Puzzle Cave. I know that for a fact. Linkus, we should do the trials. True. I did promise we would do the Cave of Redeals, didn't I? I don't think you get a heart from that, but we'll do it. You know, for not using... Wait, I think I know where a second heart piece I haven't gotten to is, actually. For not using a guide, I feel like I'm doing very well at finding everything. I'm actually take this path here that I never took. Thank you so much, Harry, for the $2 super chat saying, when are you doing a reaction of Hero's Purpose? I don't even know what that is, so I don't know. And thank you, a boy named Blue, for the $10 super chat. That's so generous of you. Thank you so, so much. Saying, Midna is best partner, but I've always had a soft bet for Fi. Because Skyward Sword was my first true Zelda game. Sure, she was annoying at times, but Fi's farewell always makes me tear up, and so does Midna's. Listen, I hated Fi more than anything in this world, because I want to explain to you that I am not someone who sits down and plays a video game for an hour a day. I sit down and I grind and I play for long sessions. And having the person tell you every 30 minutes that you've been playing for a long time and maybe it's a good time for a break, that is not the type of individual I want as my companion. Sorry. Sorry, I have a little bit of built-up rage about her. Sorry. Holy shit. Oops. To be fair, Linkus, that was standard at the time. Do not excuse Midna's unacceptable behavior. Damn it. Let's Beyblade! Down, down, bow, 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 whoa. Sorry, Feast. I don't know about you, but I'm having the time of my life right now. Anytime I get to use the Beyblade, I'm so happy. All right. And there is 19 heart containers. One missing, chat. You know what? Since I haven't done it this playthrough, let's do fast spinner to move around the world. Why not? It is part of the quality of life options anyways. Why not? Sorry, Epona. We'll do the spinner. This is for you, chat. For anyone who grew up as a child wishing they could have used the spinner more, this is for you. All right. I'm going to apologize to everyone in advance. I am basically not going to talk to chat for however long this takes. You're either going to be very impressed by me or you're going to be very disappointed in me. I don't know which one it is. Lock in. I see it. Okay. I'd like to say I'm good at this type of puzzle, but sometimes if you start like with the wrong, train of thought, you can get stuck for a bit. All right, that's puzzle number 1. If I push that there and then there and then there, I can get the first switch stuck at number 1, but I don't think I can complete it then. Hold on, I need to think. Bang, bang, bang gets me that switch. But then... But if instead I did bang, 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 bang... No, that would be worse. Do not want to do that. Okay, if I could do the original idea, which is bang, 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 then it's right there. I could technically push that back and then go bang, bang, bang. That gets that stuck there. Would that work? Hold on. Because then I go... Would that work? Okay. I have 3 options now. Which one is the best for the longest period of time here? I can do bang, bang, bang. Wait, I have an idea. What if I... What if I push that down and I push that there? No, because then it gets stuck. But I can push that up there. But then it would still get stuck. So I can't do that order. I could push that and get that there. I think you have to start with this middle one. I'm pretty sure, based upon what I'm thinking of right now, I'm pretty sure that I want to start with the other one, because the other one is a little bit more tricky to get to. There's way more solutions that can get you the corner one. There's not as many solutions that can get you the middle one. So I think it's better to do the other one, because then there's more. I can think of multiple solutions to do it the other way. Doing it this way seems a lot more complicated, so I think I'm not going to overcomplicate things. And we should just solve it like this. Okay. I love dungeons that aren't actual dungeons, but they're dungeon themed. I agree. Okay, so then we got this block in. Easy. And now all I gotta do is push this here. I push this here. And then we push this last block and we're done. Yeah, the other one is way worse than doing this other one first. All right. This one, if you want to do it more optimally, there might be a longer one, but if you want to do this one safely, this one... This one would definitely... Like, this one all depends on, like, how fast you want to do it. But technically, all I gotta do is this. I guess, do you speedrun because you think the puzzles are too hard? I would actually like to think that I'm actually quite good at puzzles myself, but I guess maybe I'm not. But no, that's not why I speedrun. All right, and done. Easy. All right. And piece of heart. Nice. Do you think Linkus understands TP puzzles because they are very similar to Wind Waker ones? I don't think that's similar to Wind Waker ones. I think that's just a puzzle. Like, I've always done super good. Like, it's the same thing as, like, an IQ test. You know what I mean? Like, those are just, like... Either you get it, either it clicks or it doesn't click. You know what I mean? Like, when I watch Maisie do puzzles, she clearly just spams solutions until it gets the right one. I like to think through the whole process first. Thank you for the 2-viewer raid, Mike. I appreciate that. And thank you, Harry, for the $5 super chat. Hero's Purpose is a fan animation of Ocarina of Time Link after the events of Majora's Mask, and it's made by Major Link. It's super good and a good content to react to. Nice. Can someone write that in my daily chat on Discord? I'll write that down and put it on the list of things I'll keep in mind. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have you watched him play Tetris? Dude, it's been a long time since we played Tetris. Do you think I still even got it though, Chad? I bet I'm super washed on Tetris. I think I would actually be cooked on Tetris these days. I don't have my Switch plugged in, so I'm not going to show it, but I think I would be cooked. I'm pretty sure I'd be cooked. All right, I think it's time to do the Cave of Ordeals. All right. There is one thing I need to decide right now about the Cave of Ordeals, Chad. So, there's 50 floors in Cave of Ordeals, but there's an additional achievement of basically, at the moment, the wording says clear all 50 floors with only 3 heart containers. But the idea is that you clear it without taking, without using more than 3 heart containers, so... No, I'll wait and I'll do Cave of Ordeals in a speedrun file that actually has 3 hearts. Because then I'll actually have, like, the... Then I'll actually have the... You know. I'll do all 60 floor Cave of Ordeals, and I guess I'll have to do Cave of Ordeals a second time in the future to get that achievement of only 3 hearts. Thank you, Maisie. You can use magic armor? True. I don't think magic armor matters. Nice. Chat, I got it. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Okay, I gotta check this out. This will be a 1-minute detour, but I actually am super curious. There's gonna be a 1-minute detour before I start cave ordeals. Let's see this, because I'm really curious. Whoa, pause the game. I'm super curious about this. Let's check this out. All right. Hold. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see. How rusty do you think we are, chat? I have not played in probably, what, 6 months, maybe? Let's see how rusty we are. Let's try 100 lines, because I actually really do want to keep playing Twilight Princess. Let's try 100 lines. Let's see how rusty we are. Let's see. 100 lines. Let's see it. Let's see. How cooked are we, chat? How cooked are we? Weird build. I'm gonna go here, and then we'll do this, 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 this. Then we'll go here, tuck that in, and lay this flat there. Tetris, Tetris. And then we'll do here, 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 here. Nice little tuck. Alright, cool. Yeah, I still got it. We still got it. We still got it. Not washed. Not totally washed. Alright. Not totally washed. Few unoptimal builds, but not totally washed. All right. All right, cave ordeals time. Let's do it. Let's do it. I did not expect this to be an ADHD simulator. Crazy. Okay, dude. Crazy comment to join stream with. Well, I got you, man. All right. Who's excited? 50 floors of Cave of Ordeals. Here we go. The time has come. Your power is a gift given only to those with confidence to yield it. All right. Chat, do you want to count with me? Or are we just gonna go for it? 1. Yeah, no, the funny thing about how I got into Tetris 99 was that I had never played Tetris growing up. We never owned Tetris for any console growing up. And then it came out during COVID for Tetris 99. And this is going to sound like the most weird comment of all time. And every time I say it, people go, that makes no sense. But I'm weird. I found that Tetris 99 was calming after a stream, like before bed. So it was like my relaxation game. For some reason, I liked the chaos of like Tetris 99. So I started playing it as a game that like kind of got me in like a comfy mood. So before I would go to bed, I would like sit down and just like play Tetris 99. So I did that for like a, you know, 30 minutes, 20 minutes before bed every day. And then after doing that for like a month, I just kind of eventually, I guess, put enough hours into it to become good at it. Five. %10 done, chat. Oh, whatever. Let's just dump down. Are you a fan of... Oh, Binding of Isaac and Enter the Dungeon? Never played either. Have you ever watched anime before? I have watched anime before. All right, 6, 7. I actually lost count. I guess I'll have to restart when we get to 10. I don't even know. Was that 7? Was that 6? Was that 8? Well, we're doing all of the floors, so I guess that doesn't even really matter. All right, I think that's 10. Hello, fairy. Chat, be respectful. Welcome, hero, to the Cave of Ordeals. I am the Great Fairy. I reign over all fairies of this realm as their queen. In praise in your efforts thus far, I will release fairies to Ordon Spring. From this point on, you will have need of the ancient power that allows one to walk along a cliff without a single foothold. What that mean? If you want to give up the fight for now and go re-equip yourself, you can return. Nah, dude, I'm continuing. Chad, you were just looking at her really cute hair, right? That's what that emote means? Those eyes I saw? Yes? Okay, good. Good. Just wanted to make sure we're all being respectful here. There's 50 in this. True, 3 hearts. I haven't worried about it. Like I said, I have to come back when I actually have 3 heart containers. Linkus, you should scoop the juice. I don't need the juice. I got this. Mortal draw plus magic armor for maximum aura. Okay. Oh, hey! We found a Poe! Hi, Poe! Let me kill the dogs first. There we go. How many Poe souls do we have now? I don't even know. 39. Almost got them all. All right. This or Trial of the Sword? I think Trial of the Sword is more fun. It's harder, but like I think Trial of the Sword is genuinely like a fun challenge compared to this. What do you think this golden thing is? I gotta scoop this up. It looks golden. Rare Chew Jelly. Replenish all life energy and for a while boost strength. That's kind of crazy. Wait, that's actually kind of goated. Dude, they're not dying! Too much juice! Oh my goodness! And 20. I am impressed that you made it this far, hero. In praise of your efforts thus far, I will release fairies to Faron Spring. From this point on, you will have need of the power that allows one to break through massive frozen blocks of ice. If you want to give up the fight for now and re-equip yourself, you can. Nah, I'm good. Respectfully, chat. Respectfully, right? Dude, ever since we had the windshield incident, I don't like these small little dudes anymore. Hello? I hear it, but I don't see it. Did it glitch? Oh, wow. I see. They're invisible rats. Oh, you want me to do the cool sword thing? Sure, I can do that next time. I have an enemy that allows for it. Once again, I feel like I missed out as a kid not knowing that you could do that target strat to spin your ball and chain like this. This is just unfair. This is just unfair. Two for one. Bang. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, I know this enemy works with it. Oh, I got you. I got you, a boy named Blue. Check this out. Aura. Aura indeed. There we go. Have you guys ever noticed that there's a skull in the back of their bodies? I've never noticed before that there's a literal skull there. What the hell? I always look at them from the like, you know, front view, so I never really noticed from the top that it's a skull. That's crazy. Linkus, they're called a Skulltola. Yeah, but like, they're always named Skulltolas, and they don't always look like spiders. Or sorry, like skulls. There is a normal spider-looking ones that is called Skulltulas and other ones. All right. Link is, they literally have always had a skull on them. Okay. Counter argument, I agree with you here. I don't agree with you about Skyward Sword. If you were to Google right now Skulltula Skyward Sword, I am sorry. The fact that they call that a skull, that's a stretch. I agree with the OT and I agree with Twilight Princess that, yes, you are absolutely right on Baby Pig-Owl. But the skull in Skyward Sword, that is a stretch. That is just 2 eyeballs. Jeffrey, the reason I hate on Skyward Sword is because the fans of Skyward Sword are not willing to admit when there is something that is not perfect about Skyward Sword. If y'all embraced it, that it's not a perfect game, then maybe we'd have something to talk about. I'm sorry, no. I'm telling you, Google Skulltula Skyward Sword. I am sorry. That is not a skull. That's a skull, bro. Okay, can someone answer me something? So, what color is a bone? Anyone got an answer for this? Anyone got an answer for what the color of a bone is? Depends on the condition. Dude, whatever. Whatever. Literally whatever. Dude, if you want to claim that there are that is a skull, that black, literally skin textured thing that matches the same skin as the front of the spider is actually a skeleton bone, then you're crazy if you think that that is a skull that is just in a different condition. You're crazy. I'm done, dude. Once again, can't admit it. Because with the Twilight Princess one and with the Ocarina of Time one, there's an actual skull. Literally bone skull on top of it. That is not it. That is not a skull. Whatever. I'm done with chat. I'm done with chat. Just because of that, you guys are gonna have to wait even longer for the next Skyward Sword rando. Nope. Nah, dude. Love you too, Bray. Oh. That is true. Technically, I wasn't planning on doing a Skyward Sword randomizer again for a very long time anyways, but hey. Now it's really not happening. What the hell? Oh, wow. I see. Okay. I should have gotten the bigger quiver before I came here. I should have done the stars too minigame. Okay. Oh my god. Please let me go. Let me go! Linkus, do you think you're gonna do a multi-Zelda game archipelago? I actually did one for Ocarina of Time. I actually did one for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. It's gonna come out as a main channel video, two-parter. It's 3 hours of fully edited footage. And it should be releasing, part number 1 should be releasing in about 1 to 2 weeks from now. It's gonna be one of my biggest videos yet. So stay tuned. Is it invisible again, you think? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Linkus, how long do you think that you're going to be a YouTuber for? I think how long I'm going to be a YouTuber for depends on how large of a content creator I end up being. And I'm not even saying that in regards at all to thinking about, like, the views or the money. I'm saying it specifically because if you hit a certain size, you can change content. Because if I'm able to change the type of content I make, then my answer would be I think I could be a YouTuber for a long time because I love to create things. And I love to create content and be creative. But I do think there would hit a point where I'd be tired of doing Zelda randomizers, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what I mean by, like, it depends on how big I got. Because, like, if the channel keeps growing and we end up at a point where, you know, in the future, maybe I want to actually make content on, you know, I don't know, family stuff or woodworking or creative projects or game stuff or whatever. If I can do projects that's outside of just the one gameplay thing, then I can see myself being a creator for a lot longer than if my answer is, how long do you think I can be a YouTuber for while making Zelda randomizer content? Because the answer to that would be maximum a few more years. I've been doing it for way too long already. I don't think I can be doing this until, you know, when I'm 35, 40 years old, right? Because I started Zelda speedrunning and randomizers, but whatever, basically speedrunning. I started full-time content creation in 2017. So I've almost been full-time for 9 years now. It was summer of 2017. So yeah, I do think that I can only go on for so long. I still enjoy it, but you know, don't think I'll still be enjoying it once we're hitting, you know, 15, 20 years maybe. But we'll see. Oh, wow. Okay, I need to lock in here. Did you guys hear that window sound from my PC randomly just now? Sorry, I'm really locked in. All right. Oh yeah, TP Darknuts are definitely the best Darknut design out of all of them. 100%. Linkus, what's the best Wind Waker mod with custom dungeons? I don't think there are many with custom dungeons out there. All right, I think this is floor 40, right? So we got 10 more. I'm impressed that you made it this far, Hero. Really? When are you gonna start believing in me? All right, I think, because, like, why not? I'm just, like, there's no reason to save it. I'm just gonna drink the rare shoe jelly. Because, like, at this point, I'm towards the end of the game, and this is the most combat-heavy part. So might as well get high damage and... full health. Wait, did I just lose my double damage? Wait, it's like heroes. Wait, it's like grandma's soup? Oh man. You lose it in one hit. I feel like the text description did not even mention that. I think that's kind of cheating. All right. $41, 9 more floors, Chad. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, there we go. Holy shit, they spam these floors full with enemies. Dude, I do not remember there being this many enemies. How the hell am I supposed to get through this with 3 hearts? I must use full max rupees with the hero, like with the hero's charm. Sorry, the magic armor. Like, magic armor is the only way to get through this with 3 hearts, I feel like. Speaking of which, why not? I have no use for my money anyways. Dude, that's so unfair. Oh, yeah. Dude, stop flexing! What? I thought it said it couldn't block. There we go. Oh my god, stop flexing, Link. It is in Link's nature to aura farm. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot. Didn't realize that. That's my bad. Can you ever forgive me, Chad, for mistaken Link for not always wanting to aura farm? Linkus, you could probably just stand above, kill all the enemies, and then drop down. True. That's a good point. Ooh, I like what I see. Please let me go. Please let me go. This is not even fun. This is not even fun. And the rare chew disappeared. All right, I'm starting a riot. Riot! Wow, I now finally see why it's so nice to have all these rupees, Chad. I'm invincible! Invincible until you run out, homie. I'm never gonna run out of rupees, trust me. There is too many rupees in this game to run out. Hey, Linkus, what is your favorite food from Sweden? Ugnsbakad falukorv. Thank you, chat. Am I missing a rat? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, look at that! More money! And you guys thought we were gonna run out. Y'all are crazy. Oh shit, I ran out of rupees. I guess there is an end to it after all. Well, no worries, chat. I have a lot of bugs to trade in, so I guess we can get some more soon. Oh, that's why it was making that clanking noise. I was supposed to be slow, but due to the fast iron boots thing, I wasn't actually slow. Wait, that's actually kind of funny. All right. Dude, I cannot believe I'm gonna have to do this again, but with 3 hearts. This is taking so long. Holy crap. Are you serious? 3? I need to spread them out. Spread them. Spread them out. Come on. Please, I want you to spread out. Please spread out for me, dude. Dude, they're in a bubble. Maybe they don't like bombs. Holy shit. Wait, bomb actually damages them? Did anyone know that? Wait, what? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Dude, I feel like that's a world's first right there. Nah, that's a world's first. No one else has figured that one out. I'm gonna try something. It doesn't work. Oh, they're starting to spread out. All right, I'm locking in. Damn, when they say for a short amount of time do you get double damage, they mean it. Dude, I never want to fight more than... I never want to fight 3 of these at the same time again. This is terrible. Oh my god, I killed one of them. This is huge. Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm doing it. It's done. It's easy. Now there's only one. This is easy. Next time I come back, I just have to make sure I start attacking them before they group up, because doing one at a time is easy. All right, there we go. And this was so easy. I only lost 2.5 hearts, too, during this entire thing. Linkage, you could have bomb arrow dance from above. I'm gonna try that next time. You cleared many ordeals. How impressive. Whoa, she's coming close. In praise of your courage, I will give you this blessing. Wait, there's more, right? There's more, right? Drink this and you should be able to clear any difficulties that you might encounter ahead. If ever you need my assistance again, visit any spring. Many on the surface cry out for one with powers like yours. You must go back. Wait, what? There's no heart? There's no rupees? No nothing? Not even a new bottle. She used one of the ones already had. Well, hey, at least we got an achievement for it. I feel scammed. I feel really scammed. Thank you, Big J March, for the 1,000 bits. Well, you know what they say, Chad. It's not about the price. It's about the friends you made along the way. And I feel like I made a lot of friends down in that cave. Like, I met some Dark Nuts, I met some Moblins, I met some Moblins, I met some Keys, I met some Slugs, I met some Skulls. But you killed them all though, Linkus? Oh no, no. I see the misunderstanding. No. You see, I simply just helped them take a nap. All right, 3 more heart pieces. We need to redo the fruit minigame and not get an overflow. I did the minigame earlier, but I ended up getting a glitch that caused us to not actually get the prize. All right. Someone said that they tried it and they didn't get it, so hopefully we don't get screwed again. Ow! Thank you, a boy named Blue, for another 2. I appreciate that. You can now get free fairy tears at the springs. Sounds good. All right, let's do this, chat. I actually like this minigame. I don't like the boat one. This one I actually find to be quite easy, and I like the music. I guess I spoke too early. I think I still can make it. I won't get the perfect score anymore, though. Oh, wait, I think I'm still getting a perfect score. Dude, these devs are trolling me. The devs out there saying it doesn't overflow, they're trolling me. They be trolling me. Dude. Dev here? I have no idea what's going on, Phil. I heard that it was not a 16-bit integer, so it shouldn't even be able to overflow. So I don't get it. I don't get it. If it's not a 16-bit integer by 32-bit, it should not be overflowing. Let's try one more time. Wait, hold on. Didn't that first fruit give me 33 instead of 3? That might be the bug. Because I always get the overflow of 30. Did that first fruit have the glitched value? I think that might be it. Because I swear to God, that 3 fruit actually gave me 33. And each time, it's always been 30. Oh my God. Do you need a perfect score to get the heart piece, or do you just need to get like 30,000 or something? Like, do you think 35k is okay? What if I avoid the strawberry so I don't overflow it anymore? Let's try that. Oh my God, I hit one by accident. Well, we didn't overflow, so it's fine. We got 41. Alright, we got the piece of heart. No, I do not want to try again. Until we get a version where you can't get a glitched overflow, I'm not trying again. Okay, I know where one more... Wait, I think I know where both heart pieces I'm missing are. I was gonna say, I know where one is because it's, like, on this field right here, right? Outside of Kakariko. I just realized, isn't there a heart piece, too, in, like, the hole if you go up... I think it's south, right here. I think there's one in the hole there. Because if it is, then I know where the last 2 heart pieces are. And then after that, I just need to get the other stuff. But that should be all the hearts, I think. Which is kind of crazy. That means I didn't have to use a guide. All the randomizers of Twilight Princess helped me out. Oh, Crafty, do you think the reason I'm getting it is because I did the boat minigame earlier? And I got a score of, like, 29, and the max for that game is 30, but I hit 30 pots, but I lost 1 point. But do you think it's because I got 30 points from the pots, and it's not cleared? So when I'm starting this, I'm getting the 30 points from a separate minigame? Because it's sharing? They're using different files. Weird, okay. See, this is the great thing, though, about being the playtester. I don't have to figure out how to solve the issues. I just get to report the issues. I get to be the annoying dude saying, excuse me, guys, found another bug, and then I don't have to solve it. All right. Here we go. Wait, what? Okay, then I am missing 1 heart piece, and I don't know exactly where it is. Then I know we're all about oneness. I can live with that. I missed 1 heart piece somewhere that I actually don't know where it is. Unless there's one... Is there one in Hyrule Castle? I don't think so, right? Do you get one from Bug Lady? I don't think so. What do you think it is, Nintendork? I did race the Yeti. Sacred Grove under Poe Boulder. I'm pretty sure I got that one. I'm 90% sure I got that one. I blew up the rock, but I didn't dig, and the heart piece is under the digging spot. Oh, really? Let's check. There's actually a fortune teller that will hint you. Is that real? For real? Dude, I gotta stop saying that. Damn you, Ryuji. That was for you, chat. For the true fans out there. You're right. Final harpies. I exploited the boulder, but I forgot to check the grotto. There we go. Achievement unlocked. A big heart. Sweet. Well, that is officially all 20 heart containers. We did it. I think what we are missing now from actual 100% in the game, not including bonus achievements, is we need all the bugs, because then we can definitely need all the bugs. That will help us with the wallet. I need to do stars to get the big quiver. I don't think I've gotten all the hidden skills, have I? And I haven't gotten 19 posts. I think that's what we're missing. I think I'm missing 19 posts. I'm missing 19 posts. Bugs, stars, and 2 skills. A quiver you get from doing stars. Have I talked to the wolf but just forgotten to, you know, like, interact with him, you think? I have 1 wolf there I haven't talked to, so they were only missing 1 then, I think. So I'm missing 1 of the song stones, but which one did I forget to howl at, you think? Did I do it ever in the secret town? Yes, I definitely did. Okay, I forgot I was wolf, and I can't turn back. Let me turn back. Oh my god, there's people everywhere in this town. Oh my god. Even here, you can't do it when there's no one around. I think you just can't do it inside of this town, like, permanently. Okay. I'm gonna make a manual save. I don't remember if I did that just now, but just in case. Chat, it's so weird to me to have all hearts in Twilight Princess. I can't believe I'm actually 100% in this game. I've had a good time. Hope you guys did as well. All right, here we go. Stars 2. We are so close. That's why I'm still playing, even though it's getting really late. I really want to finish 100% today. I know I'm going to have to come back for the all achievements part of it, but like for 100% in the game, I think I can do that today. I'm gonna make maybe a few people slightly unhappy though. I'm gonna warn everybody about one thing. Because I had a picnic, so I have like a 40-minute VOD followed up with this giant section of the stream, which is gonna be probably 8, 9, 10 hours. I think I'm probably going to just unfortunately like delete the VOD for the 40 minutes. So we're gonna miss out on Temple of Time, and then I'll have to just include it for the VOD channel upload. But for the live stream tab of it, I think I'm gonna delete it so that we have a clean 3-parter for the live tab. You did it! Nice. Giant quiver. I'll take it. There's an order to that game? That's probably true. I know. Robert is going to have to wait for the VOD channel. Is there a third prize to doing this? No? Okay. What do you mean picnic? My entire PC froze, Jeff, earlier today. I was literally just like, the whole thing froze. I downloaded the log from the event viewer. I'm gonna run and check out what costed. But yeah, something was not happy with me. So I basically did all of the first dungeon and that happened. Good morning, Silver. It's 9 p.m., homie. How many bottles do you have? 3. You're right. I think I'm missing one. I don't actually know where the 4th bottle is. I don't think I've ever gotten that. I got the one from the fishing hole. You have all the bottles? Is there only 3? I'm gonna open up Twilight Princess all pose. Oh boy, this is going to be a lot harder to figure out. You know what? Before I start doing that, let me go to the locations I know I haven't gotten the post for yet. There is 4 in the game. The 4th bottle is the lantern guy in the woods. That's where I got my first bottle from, though. That doesn't make any sense. Isn't that literally the first one? Wait, I think you're right. Did I ever not buy it? Are you... Wait, could that be? Yeah, so I realized I don't have to look at a guide yet. I just realized I haven't gotten all the posts in the corner of Gerudo. Sorry, whatever, you know, the desert. And I also didn't get any of the posts that are at the snow peak. I know I've missed those. I don't even need to think about that. So, yeah, there's a couple I can do. Buy an oil bottle. Oh my god, I don't have $100. I'm actually broke. Oh my god, I'm actually broke. No flipping way. Kind of funny that I didn't buy the first bottle in the game. Well, that's all 4. I gotta say, it's kind of weird to see this wheel so filled out. I've never had this wheel filled out all the way before. And it's kind of overwhelming how many items you have to scroll through. The design is not as convenient when it gets this full. I'm pretty sure there's a Poe literally in the middle of this next area that I also didn't get because you have to be there at night. Yeah, it's really the 4 bottles up in that menu, and also... When was the last time 100% of this game? Never. I only know roughly where these locations are because of randomizers. That's the only reason I have any idea at this point where roughly to go. Okay, now let's go to the snow mountains. Yeah. No, 100%. Like, the randos have absolutely carried me. No question about it. I think it's funny that the Zoras don't give a crap about the wolf. They're like, oh, okay, he's just here. Can I say something weird? I feel like this first part here is so open for no reason. I feel like something was scrapped here. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at this area. Look at it going to the left there. Look at this whole mountainous part. It feels like they had more plans for this, and then they just didn't have time to finish it. It's such a big area, and it goes to the left, and it even shows on the map it goes to the left, and then there's nothing there. There's not even a bonus chest, and I know that because the randa would have made me go there then. Is it somehow not considered night anymore? Oh, it is. Link is, why did they add ads to YouTube live streams? Has that not always been a thing? I don't think I've actually watched ads on YouTube before myself, so I actually am unaware if it ever was different. There is not a Poe here, I don't think. This is only a randomizer thing. Yeah, sorry, I double-checked something about Poes on my second monitor. Let me run up there. Did I already get one of the Poes here? I really thought that there was another Poe. I want to say there's 3 here in this mist down here. Am I crazy? I mean, yeah, I am a bit crazy, I guess, but... Oh. Never mind. I guess I wasn't totally crazy. Percent chance that Link is those crazy ones, 70%. Thanks, DocSpot. 3 out of 4 Vader to get all of them, Linkus. Almost there. We're sticking through with the chat. I know that there's one in one of these ice blocks here. All right. Nice. And there's the postal. All right. I think we're doing good. I did not get the one in the Sacred Grove at night. Okay. The stream should not be choppy, no. I made it to 32 roll goals, so I've done half of them. Hey, first time catching a stream and I love your videos. Did you get the Poe at the third King Moblin fight, Arbiter's Ground, after getting rid of the board? Good point. Did not get that one either. Good catch. I'll go there right now. Thank you for that sub. That's a good catch. Yeah, sorry if I'm a little bit more quiet, chat. I'm kind of having to actually look at, like, trying to, one, think more, which is hard. But two, I'm also having to, like, look at some of the notes of, like, different areas they're at. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm, like, checklisting, because I don't think that's necessary, because I know we're missing a good amount. But, yeah, I'm having to really try and figure out where we're missing. I don't think they ever show which regions you've gotten the pose for. The red circles, I'm kind of shocked it stayed on the map too, to be honest with you. The red circles were indicators of different stones I needed for the sky book to be able to upgrade my Dominion Rod to get access to City in the Skies. Wow, that was a lot. We got there. They actually added that in Twilight Princess HD? Oh, really? Is that a feature that is being planned to be added to this then? As a quality of life thing? Nice. Nice little Poe. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, there's multiple Poes down here. This is like the main Poe area. That's why I knew I had to come here. Because I know in the random, I was super excited to come here. Once again, all my knowledge is based upon how exciting is it to do in the rando, which is really funny. But this part, I know when you come here, you're like, oh boy, I get 4 item checks in a row. I'm doing good, Real Sean. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good as well. All right, I'm pretty sure we got 10 left now? If not, there's one more in the camp that someone reminded me of to get, so we're about to go and get that. Can I say a slightly hot take? I think Twilight Princess makes almost for a better randomizer than it does for 100% specifically. Because there are so many grottos in this game that you never go into that only has rupees. There's so many I've noticed that I'm not getting, like, that I'm not doing in this playthrough that I found, that I know that exist in the randomizer. I actually think that, like, specifically when it comes to 100%, you miss so much grottos in Twilight Princess and so many hidden secrets that Nintendo put into this game that they just threw a rupee in, and so many puzzles too that's optional because there's the rupee. I actually think it makes it better in the rando, because then you actually have to go and do all the parkouring and all the extra secrets and all the extra grottos. Feels more complete. All right. Okay. Hold. 51. Need to do some thinking again. I feel like there's one or two more that I missed that's in the desert. Let me do a full sweep of the desert. I could be wrong. I haven't taken notes. I think there's a good chance that there is one... There's a good chance that there's one I missed in the desert. I know I got one or two in the desert at some other point in this playthrough. Like way long ago. But... I think there's a chance that there's still another one left. Brum, 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 brum. Uh-oh. It's turning day. Yeah, I think the one I'm thinking of is at the start, like you said, and I think I actually got that one, so I think we're good. Unrelated, but I've just found out to found Ace and Wind Waker. Thoughts about it? My thoughts about Ace and Wind Waker is the same thoughts that I have about Ace in Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask or any other game, which is really cool in principle, really cool in concept, terrible speedrun more than one showcase. So awesome for a YouTube video, awesome for a one-off showcase. Never watching that speedrun more than 2 to 3 times. That's about where I land when it comes to Ace. What's Ace? Ace is arbitrary code execution. It's when a game gets basically, in a simplified, it's when a game gets so broken that you can basically instantly run warp to the credits from the start of the game. So the speedrun is like 10 minutes long. Yeah, chat, I'm pretty sure we got that all. I think we got all the pose in the desert. Cool. I don't think I got the digging one for Po 27 and 28. Hold. I don't think I went and got that one. Where the hell is that on the map? Wait, what? Am I blind? Excuse me? Oh my god, I think they literally flipped the picture. They flipped it upside down. They've literally flipped it 180 degrees. I just realized it's there. That is so evil. You can't even do that vanilla in the game. It's flipped upside down. Why the hell would you do that? Dude, that's actually crazy. Why the hell would you do it like that? Wow. Actually evil, dude. Wii version moment? No, because Wii is not flipped upside down. It's left to right. That's why it's so evil. Okay. One more Poe? That's what? Okay, 8 more. Seven more? Is there a better website that I can find these posts at? This website's terrible. They're all really old, shitty ones from 2007. The Zelda dungeon one is pretty good. That's the one I was using. That one that did upside down flipping Rooney. Oh, wait. Hold on. Zelda Central uses the HD version. God bless. I never pulled the graves in Kakariko. I never did that. I did do cave over deals, yes. I think it's this one? No? This one? All right, that is 6 left. I think I got the 2 that is inside of Kakariko Village itself at night, the one that's our top, but I'm not 1000% sure, so I'm gonna go up there to check just in case. Oh my god, I never got the one in Goron that requires the launch on the side as well. That's another one. It's very lucky that I did get this one, okay. It's very lucky, like I said, that I've done the rando, because some of these pictures, I'd be like, where is that? But when I see the screenshots, even though they're not great, I go, oh, I know where that is. So I think I'm saving myself quite a lot of time having seen them before. Okay, I am definitely going to have to go and do that one, the Goron launch. I know I didn't do that one. Did you get the Cucka one and Lake Hylia? I went over there, but I don't remember if I did that during the day or the night. I went to the grotto. I might have gone there during day, though, so I didn't actually unlock what I was, the Poe, so I might have to go back there. All right. 5 remaining, Chad. Let's check the one on the hillside mountain. I don't think I was there during night, so I think I didn't get that one. Okay, let's head over there. The only thing I have to do now is pose and bugs. But thankfully we have most of those. So this shouldn't take too long. Bugs, we have, like I said, the majority of them. Oh yeah, and the 2 hidden skills, sorry. But once that should also be pretty fast. Okay. Nice, I didn't get this one. Okay. I never got the one in the hidden village. I know I didn't get that one. I'm pretty sure I didn't get that one. Okay. I am honestly, no joke, very scared about the last one. It could be like forgotten in a dungeon. It could be anywhere. I don't know if I'll be able to from this list figure out on my own the 3 I'm missing. Meow. Meow. Okay, that is 3 left. I think I am missing one of these grottos that has 2 of them in it. I could be wrong, but I don't think I got this one. It's inside of a grotto, so I gotta double check this. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's head over here. Oh my god. Wait, I was sure I got this one. This is so lucky. Wait, if I didn't get this grotto, then we found them all. Because this grotto will have 2 of them. I was sure I got this one. So I was literally just straight up, like, using this path to get to where the grotto is. Oh my god, that is so lucky. I hope that I didn't get this duo in the grotto now. I really hope I'm missing this. Really hope I'm missing this double grotto. Let me find one that has actually a picture, a screenshot of the 2 in the grotto. From another guide. I can't even see it on this guide. Wait, what? Oh no, is this one guide incorrect compared to the other ones? Is there no grotto in this field up ahead that has 2 grottos or 2 posts? I don't think so. The other 2 one doesn't include that. Uh-oh. Which field? The one I'm at right now, this one. I know there's big east. Is it an HD version, guy? Did they change the post locations from SD to HD? I don't think so. I fear I might just have to run around and check out all of this. Yeah, no. That one guide is wrong. That is not one of them. I know I did this one. 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 I know I got that ghost. There is no way that I actually forgot this, but I'm just gonna start double checking everything. Let me get a Pona, let me start riding around making sure I got it all. I don't think there's a way to get help on the GameCube version for which ones you're missing. I don't think you can go to him and he tells you where the Poes are, does he? I don't think that's a thing. I definitely know I got the Poe on this first field, but I had to double check. Yeah, no, there's no Poe left here. I definitely got the cave. I got the bridge. I got the duo. Did I get the Poe on this chest right here? Did I get the Poe on that bridge right there? Sorry, I might not have gotten that one on the bridge. Let me double check. Let me double check. I'm also pretty sure I got the Poe over here, but if it wasn't night when I came here the first time, then I wouldn't have gotten him. I'm pretty sure I did, but let me double check. Yep, got him. I don't know if I caught this bug here, but let me double check. Oh, one of the Poes over there. I see it. No, I already had it. Okay. All right. One left, chat. One left after this. I'm scared I missed one in like a dungeon or something, but I don't think so. Oh my god. All right. One more, Chad. One more. I know I got this one, the South Bridge one. The Bomb Arrow Ledge. The Bomb Arrow Ledge. Did I do the Bomb Arrow Ledge? I might not have done that one. Warp to Castletown and head south towards Lake Hylia. Do you think I did that one? I really don't like that picture. Let me find another guide. It's Postal 22. Let me look at this on the map. I don't know if I got that one. That might be it. This might be the last one, Chad. If I get lucky, this is it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I don't think I got this one, did I? This feels very right. This feels very right, Chad. I'm feeling hopeful about this one. Oh yeah, I think this is it. Oh my god, I think we did it, Chad. I think we did it. We did it! There it is! There, my friends, is all 60 Poes, baby! Poe Collector Achievement, bang! Unlocked. You've collected 60 Poe Souls. And on top of that, we get a 50 rupee. Nice! All right, 2 more things left to 100%, Chad. We have to pick up 2 hidden scales, technically 1, because one of the golden wolves is literally in front of Hyrule Castle, so we basically have to find 1. And then we just have to pick up some bugs now. And I'm missing 2 bugs. Thankfully, not a lot. Twilight Princess bugs. Hold on a second, everybody. Let's see which one I'm missing. I am definitely missing a mantis. I'm missing a female mantis. And I am missing... What is this? A dayfly. A female dayfly. Gerudo Desert. Really? I missed one in Gerudo? Okay, so... There is no way that... Female mantis location... Wait, it's literally where I am. I'm not even kidding you. It's literally where I am right now. It's supposed to be literally on this wall right here. Wow. Great timing! We take those. All right, and then the last one we are missing, Chad, is a 1 in Gerudo. Don't know exactly where in Gerudo it is, but let's go. The female dayfly. I definitely found the male one. Oh, it's in a crevice. That's why I haven't seen it. I think I know where that is. I think it's literally right here. Oh, I see it. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, you caught the dayfly. That is all bugs done. The only thing we're missing now is playing a song in front of a stone with at one location to be able to find the last remaining golden wolf. Because one is in front of our castle, so we know that one. We're missing one more. I am wondering, and I'm not even kidding you, this might sound silly. I'm wondering if I never sang in front of the fishing one. I might not have. Let me double check. This feels like something I wouldn't have done at the time. Does this mean that this is the one? Uh-oh. Oh, I see. I think this is it. Nice. And that's the final skill. Holy crap, we're actually about to hundo this game for the first time. Cinema. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. I will. Requiem of spirit. I will. Oh, wow. Dude, if this is not the best way ever to go to endgame, I don't know what is. That is pure cinema. Holy shit. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, I also got to trade in the golden bugs. But once I trade in the golden bugs and trade in the post soul, that's it. Holy crap, that's 100%. All right. I think we're go mode. I will have to at some point do like a bonus day of doing achievements, but in terms of 100%ing playthrough goes, this should be it. Gah. All right, I don't actually know what the last two skills are. We meet again. I would like to learn. Oh, wait, I remember. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I did clear these, yes. Excellent. It appears you're certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My 6th hidden skill is the jump strike. Let it be honed into your mind. One of the basic sword techniques is the jump slash. It inflicts great damage, but none would call it effective against multiple foes. To perform the jump strike, prepare a jump attack, but focus power in your blade. The surge the blade releases can strike all enemies around you. Nice. This is the final jump strike. Lock on with L, then press and hold A. Wait for just the right time to release your strength. Okay. Well, this could have been useful when I was doing 3 armored guys at one time. Do not forget to time it to release when the power just feels right. The 6th hidden skill is jump strike has been passed on to you. Yeah, this would have been a lot nicer, you know, like, right before Cave of Ordeals, not right after. But what do I know? Atriok! How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Long time no see. Hope life is treating you well, my friend. All right. How long is a 100% run? Well, I am about to be done, so sub 24 hours, I guess. This was kind of a I've never actually 100%ed this game casually, so I did this casually. But yeah, I guess sub 24 hours. But a world record in a speedrun would be way faster. Anyways. New Hitman content soon. I think Atriok is probably going to be playing a lot of 007 next week. Because I think it comes out, sorry, next month. So I don't know if we're squeezing one in before then. But I know there's probably going to be a lot of James Bond stuff in a month. This is a record as far as I'm concerned. Thank you. I appreciate that. We should all play. I'm super down. I think that sounds super fun. I'm 100% down. Atriok should be playing Fortnite with his great friend Maisie. Hashtag noticing. Maisie, what is it with you in Fortnite? Oh my goodness. Oh, nice. Thank you for stopping by, Atriok. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. I miss y'all. Alright. Let's fill this out. Let's trade all these in. At least I'm rich again, Chad. Kinda need a bigger wallet soon. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of rupee space. Bro, Linkus, you're being too greedy. I'm sorry that I wish that I didn't waste my rupees. It is kind of crazy that she gives you the wallet after giving you all those rupees. I agree, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm about to start wasting them. Turn in the pose. Does turning in pose give you a wallet upgrade? I actually don't know what the reward for all 60 is. I've never done it. Don't tell me, actually. I don't want to know. I want to find out on my own. All right, and there is the Princess of Bugs. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! This means all the bugs have made it to the ball safely. And everyone has a partner. They all look so happy. You worked very hard. Your efforts will forever be passed down in the Insect Kingdom, brave knight. Please accept this declaration of honorable citizenship and the memento that goes along with it. You got a giant wallet. It's a symbol of a distinguished citizen in the Insect Kingdom. It can hold up to 1,000 rupees. Because it's HD rupees, I think it technically is 9,999 if I remember right, because they changed it. But yeah. Thanks! Oh, it's 2K in HD? Sorry, I thought it was 99999. Anyways. Alright. I gotta say, hashtag bad game, by the way, hashtag cancelled. I don't like that the green rupee icon stays green. It should be green for first, blue for second, and red for third. It's terrible design that it stays green for all the rupee upgrades. How am I supposed to know what rupee upgrade I'm at right now? I need to know. All right, Giovanni. I am here. What? I kind of preferred how it looked before. You did it! Look at me! I'm back to my old self again! Thanks to you, everything in my life is coming up roses. Oh, of course, I need to thank you. Please accept this. Alright, I need to let my girlfriend know that I'm back. Homie. You are this rich. And I saved your life. I turned you and your kitty back into real life. And you gave me 200 rupees? Say, you're the one who fixed my master up, right? I owe you. My name is Gengle? I'm the leader of the cats outside. Well, well, now that I can move, maybe I should go outside and breathe some fresh air. Linkus, you should go to the bar. Okay, sure. Normally, Giovanni would be leaping out of here, but I'm also relieved that Gengle is doing fine. So Gengle is safe? I'm so glad. Oh, I just saved them. They're so happy. Hello, this is my first time in this town. I'm looking for someone named Luis. Giovanni, where'd you go? Meow. I'm so scared about a crash. I'm gonna keep saving. All right. I guess let's go to the bar. Someone said I should go check out the bar. Oh my god, I forgot you can't turn back to human here. I did take a food break, Speedy. Thank you for the 10 super chat. I appreciate that. All right. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Long stream today, chat. Oh, wow. Whoa. I hadn't seen her in a while, and she started dating another man. Whoa. Dude, deserved. Literally deserved. So who was his girlfriend? Is this his girlfriend? The bartender? Or is he just drinking out of sadness here? Yeah, actually, Ripozo. Dude deserved it after paying me $200 for everything I did for him. All right, here we go, chat. It's time. The time has come for the final skill. Oh, but first the cutscene. Get your boots shine for the final fight. Thank you for the 280, Ill Intent. I appreciate it. I'll shine them all right. Holy! So do you think that this is still using as the fraction of her power, or do you think that this is her final stage in terms of power? Kind of crazy she's so powerful that she can break the barrier. Crazy, dude. Dude, that is awesome. Midna, are you okay? I got you, girl. Midna? All right. Last one. At last, the time is now. This is the 7th and final hidden skill that I can pass on to you. This forgotten skill is the ultimate secret technique, and it tests the true courage of the one who wields it. Do you wish to master this final hidden skill, which can be earned only by one true hero? Very well. Then before we begin, I will test to make sure that you still know the jump strike. Sorry, wrong button. Excellent. Not really. It appears you're certainly capable of performing the lost art. Are you sure about that? Very well. My final hidden skill is the Great Spin. Is it an upgraded spin attack? Let it hone into your mind. I can do this one. I spin attack all the flipping time, dude. This is my time to shine. You have at your disposal the basic sword technique known as the spin attack. You have mastered numerous hidden skills and now house the spirit of the true hero. You now have in your ability to magnify the power of your spin attack, but the only time you can draw out that power is when your life energy is brimming full. Oh, okay. Now, try and unleash this spin attack on me. Dude, I'm never at full HP. I'm screwed. Impressive. I'll repeat this once more. You can only perform this technique when your life energy is brimming full. Remember this. The final hidden skill, the Great Spin, has been passed on. Oh, Aura. You have at last mastered all of the hidden skills. Although I accepted life as the hero, I could not convey the lessons of that life to those who came after. At last, I have eased my regrets. You who have marched through countless foes, each mightier than the last. You who now gaze to the future with vision unclouded. Surely you can restore Hyrule to its stature of Yori? As the chosen land of the goddess. Farewell. Go and do not falter, my child. Goodbye, hero of time. You did well. Linkus, it's time to polish your shoes. Don't worry, I started the rain. Thanks to ill intent, I was able to pay for the rain to start. So look, now it's raining, so it's being polished. Oh yeah. Linkus, you gotta take one more coffee break for the road. Sure. Coffee. What the hell? Where did they come from? Dude, my spin attack is way too powerful. Wait, this is kind of awesome. Holy crap. Wait, the aura I got right now is crazy. Dude, you could not match my current aura. This is crazy. Thank you, Blue, for another 2. I appreciate it. Make sure you drink your milk before facing Ganon. Don't worry, there was milk in my coffee. That is a good question. If I keep the magic armor on, I think I stay at full health, meaning in theory I can keep the aura the whole time. I have come to play. Well, that was a fun playing session. Huh. That was very clean. Enough! I follow the strongest side. That is all I have ever known. Linkus, he spoke. No, so, okay, so I'm beating this game today, and I've gotten 100%. I've not gotten all of the bonus achievements, but I can't do it today because there is a lot of achievements that are like, for example, there's one achievement where it's like, beat the game in under 6 hours, so I can't possibly, like, do that because I'll have to sit down on a separate day and, like, basically do a speedrun of the game. Does that make sense? So, in theory, 100%ing the game and doing everything, that was my main goal, and then I'll have to slowly chip away at the achievements over the near future, because if I do it all in one sitting, like back to back to back for the all achievements aspect, I'll have to basically play through the game multiple times, so that is not happening tonight. Because, yeah, if you look at the achievements, I got... Because there is, like, defeat Ganon in under 6 hours, 12 hours, complete 50 floors of Cave of Ordeals with 3 hearts, so that's another experience. The fishing I technically could have done. I can't even complete the minigame right now with 61,000 points, the Plum minigame. The herding of the goats, I can do, but I do not want to do that while dual streaming because there is a dude who has falsely copyright claimed Orden Village music on YouTube. So every time I go there, I have to mute my stream audio. So I cannot get that while dual streaming because I have to listen to that music when doing it. And I don't want to keep dealing with the strike. So I have to do that on another stream. And then there's miscellaneous where I'm boots during the final credits. I'll do that. Read a letter during the Dark Beast Ganon fight. That one's kind of funny. I should do that. Travel more than 20 meters in a normal jump. I did that. Get hit by your own cannonball. I actually never did that. But either way. But yeah, so in general, these achievements require a minimum of 1 more playthrough entirely. So, and once again, I can't even do one of these minigame ones on YouTube because dude keeps falsely striking. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is like, for the dual stream, I'm going to complete this, which is the 100% playthrough. And then I will slowly, over the next few weeks, chip away all the achievements to have it for the video. And that video will probably drop in 2 or 3 months from now because it's going to be a long edit. So that's probably going to be the plan. And then I'll, you know, make it a nice post-commentary video. So that'll be the idea. Anyways, but no worries. We still got the full playthrough and we still got, you know, 100%. So that was the main goal. That's why I had 100% in the title, because I knew that all the achievements would require additional stuff in the future. All right. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, but also I gotta do all 64 rolling balls. Yeah, I don't really want to keep talking about the strikes, but TLDR, the only thing that could happen to the guy who's falsely stealing revenue with those false strikes is if Nintendo were to go after him to make an example out of him. But I'm assuming, like every other person who's done this online, because this is not the first time someone has done that, it doesn't usually happen. I think one company went after someone for doing it. I've seen it once or twice, but it's pretty rare. So, but anyways, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be all right. Now, that being said, even though... That being said, do you guys remember what has been part of my 100% definition this whole time, chat? Part of my own 100% definition, even if it's not included technically in most people's definition, it is to get every single chest in every dungeon. So even though we got the first small key, we cannot go and beat the game yet. Because we have to go to this other side. Because I have to get every single chest. Damn, you're so much more weak now when you're not full health. Wait, Link, are you saying that I can also do that and get free money? I mean, it is both theft and copyright. And copyright. It's also legally copyright. So you're committing 2 felonies doing it in theory. But yes, believe it or not, committing crimes can get you free money. That is something in the world that exists. You can indeed get free money by committing crimes. That is something. Stealing... Stealing does indeed exist. Alright. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, let's actually double check. Do you think that bomb arrows could work here? Works pretty good, chat. I probably need to buy some more bombs, to be honest, if I want to go crazy. Can I break this with my ball and chain? Oh, yeah. Ouch. Boar, wake up! Thank you. Why did he turn full left? What was that, Boar? Why'd you turn left? What was that? I wasn't even touching the analog stick. Why'd you sharp left, homie? What was that? There we go. Okay. I think this is where the secret... Oh, no, this is... Okay, around here is the secret graveyard, but before I do that, let me actually solve this puzzle quickly first. Okay. Like that. All right, that should be it. This puzzle? I don't know what you're talking about. It's very easy, Chad. There's no struggle in there. Okay, for anyone who doesn't understand, by the way, in this subathon, I was really tired, and I got to that puzzle in a randomizer, and let's just say that the amount of time it took me to figure out how to do that puzzle, if you're wondering, wow, Linkus, you got that puzzle fast, that's because this is my second time I've completed that puzzle in my life, and the first time was not so good. Alright, where do I dig again to be able to get to the graveyard? Isn't it up here? I think it's here, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. I played this game so many times, so my favorite Zelda. That's awesome. Hello, soldiers. Creepy. Dude, this attack actually is way too powerful. The aura of this spin attack cannot be compared to. Like, it's just one-hitting everything. I now see why this is the last ability you get in the game. Man, it's good. Linkus, we need an emote for aura, really. Can you just ball and chain them before they even get up, Linkus? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. You got an orange rupee. Nice. I got a red rupee. And a green rupee. Oh, hey, will you look at that? I turned off the rain. Cinema. Wait, was that Greg? Oh my god, I was spaced out. My boy. My boy Greg, dude. Who is Greg? Oh, so in a randomizer, it's a joke, because in a randomizer, there's only one singular actual green rupee you can find from a chest. And it's like this, the only one in the game. And as a meme, even games that don't only have one green rupee has been added in. And the community calls it Greg. So anytime you find the one green rupee from a chest in a randomizer, you say, oh my god, we found Greg! There's an Attack on Titan emote with aura of Eren Yeager. Oh no. Alright, and we got a second small key. You've gotten everything you need out here. Now go into the castle through the front door. Damn, I did not know this game backseated you like that. They're basically like, okay, come on, move on with it. That's so funny. Let me see that emote. We're not adding aura, chat. Too late? What do you mean too late? I'm not adding it. What do you mean we already added it? Well, I guess it doesn't auto-update on my dual chat. Alright. Here we go. Alright. It's time, chat. It's time to go and beat the final dungeon / the game. Wait, before I do this, I want to get one more piece of heart. I want full health for this so I can quick spin all the enemies that spawn. All right. No fair. I know, right? This attack genuinely makes every boss and every enemy just feel like a joke. I feel like that's probably how they feel. They're like, oh, am I a joke to you now? Yes, you are. All right, we got the compass, chat. I guess that's probably why Midna backseats you and just literally tells you got everything outside. It's probably because you don't have the compass, right? Because it spawns here inside. So it probably just does that so that you don't have to keep walking around wondering, did I get everything or not? Yeah, I have to go from the other side to get those chests. All right. Did you get that? Like, that would be kind of funny. Imagine if Midnight lied and I actually didn't. Okay, I did get everything outside. But that would have been really funny, you know, when Midnight's like, hey, you've gotten everything outside. And then I didn't. Oh, that would have been so good. All right. Mini boss taken down. Link is, you should check out the actual hitbox for the great spin attack. The hitbox is massive. Sure, you know what? Why not? Let's check it out. Everybody, behind the scenes stuff. Here we go. Okay, so this is a normal spin attack. Okay? So anything within this radius gets killed. It looks like basically the whole sword gets covered. A tiny bit is clipping in the end there, but yeah. Let's actually do a test that's really more scientific. Let's stand against this wall and then see. Let's actually stand in this corner right here and then do it forward. And we can look at the floor texture tile on the right. Hold on. Stand at the corner. And then. Okay, so it extends. It extends right here. It ends right here. Okay, now let's pick up a heart. And here we go. Let's see. Holy shit! Dude, I don't need to do the one-on-one comparison. I do not. I do not need to do this. Yeah, it's not even close. It went from here to here. That is a massive hit. No wonder I keep killing all the enemies, dude. And no wonder the flying enemies were dying too, like the birds. I kept wondering, how are all the birds dying? Dude, look at how tall it is. It's like double the size of my height. Jesus. That's crazy. Damn. Absolute aura. You just wanted to say that so you could use the Eren Yeager emote. Don't lie to me. Would you call the hitbox a spear or a hemisphere? I don't know. Insane hitbox should be added to Smash Brothers. Dude, not only is the hitbox super large, it's also just doing so much damage. Like, every enemy here is genuinely way too easy now. I'm just one-hitting everything. I have to do both sides, because remember, according to my definition of 100%, I have to do all the chests. Oh wow, it doesn't even hit. Damn. Damn! Okay. Alrighty. We got a purple rupee. Dude, this requirement of all the chests is so funny because we know there can't be anything exciting here because we've already gotten all the main items, right? Or we're still going through here. This is like communism. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. Not even gonna ask what that means. All right. Hey, we got a silver rupee. Well, thankfully, there's no more chests on the right side, so we can actually just go back to the left side where we came from here. And be done. So we are almost done, chat. I think we got about another 15 minutes left of this playthrough. The end is near. Let's do this. All right. Wait, wrong side. I do not need to go through here. Silly goose. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get a little bit tired, but I'm continuing because I know that we're so close to the end. Okay, here we go. Final 2 chests. Well, I guess also there are some chests on the map at the top, but yeah. I do not remember that sound effect sounding like that. Oh my god, it's my friends! Sweet. No way NPCs actually did something true. All right, one more chest, chat. Let's do it. All right. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Twilight Princess's mid-2000s aura is hard to beat, true. I should start using the magic armor. We can use it for Ganon. How about that? Let's see if I remember how to do this path. Nice. Oi. Here we go, Chad. Oh my god. Final fight, final room, and then it's Ganon time. And there it is. Now let's check out. I don't even know this, by the way. I never found the small key right before, and I've only done this in randomizers. I don't know what Hype Room does in vanilla game. Like, we got 5 chests here. We got a bunch of normal chests here. I have zero clue what Hype Room does for vanilla. So let's see. What do we got? We got a blue rupee. We got a yellow rupee. I see where this is going. We got a red rupee. Never mind, I didn't see that one coming. We got water bombs. We got arrows. We got bombs. You know, this would be more impactful if we had to use any of these abilities during the last 2 fights. But bomb... Hey, another Greg. But literally, bombs, water bombs, and arrows are not used in the final fight. You have a light arrow version, sure, but like none of that. Okay, what are these 5 big ones then? Well, we gotta do magic armor now. Dude, they're really stacking me up. Seeds? Homie, you think I'm using his slingshot on Ganon? Nah, dude. That's crazy. Okay. We're making a manual save here. Maxed out 100%. Here we go. Save has been done. Now it is time to go. All right, it's time. Sheesh. We got that drip for the final fight. That is true. This is kind of like a castle on top of a castle. I did not know that the outfit stays in the cutscene if you equip one. That's crazy. I thought it auto-defaulted to green for these final cutscenes. Oh my god, and it's clinking too. Welcome to my castle. So you're Ganondorf. I recognize that blade. That's crazy that he has that. I've been dying to meet you. Your people have long amused me, Midna. To defy the gods with such petty magic, only to be cast aside. How very pathetic. Pathetic as they were, though, they served me well. Their anguish was my nourishment. Their hatred bled across the void and awakened me. I drew deep of it and grew strong again. Your people had some skill, to be sure, but they lacked true power. The kind of absolute power that those chosen by the gods wield. He who yields such power would make a suitable king for this world, don't you think? Ha! Such conceit. I shouldn't have clicked before. But if you're the one of the chosen wielder of power as you claim, I will risk everything to deny you. Shadow has been moved by light, it seems. How amusing. Very well. Deny me then. Yes, try to deny me, you and your little friend. Midna? Midna got jump scared, dude. She was like, whoa. She was like, I'm out of here. I just got catfished. Both of you faithless fools who would dare to take up arms against the King of Light and Shadow. So you choose, and so you shall feel my wrath. Ganon's puppet, Zelda. I can change her ... Not the cope, chat. One more, Chad. Remember, rule of three. Always rule of three. Oh wow, I thought the hitbox was done. Hey, good thing we have good thing we have the armor on, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't be at full health anymore. Saved. Oh, this is it. Clean. Midna! Whoa! That's crazy. Do you know what's funny? Even though I've done endgame and speedruns, I always skip the cutscene, so I don't know, I don't have any memory of this cutscene. Oh boy, Dark Beast Ganon. Dude, you know what's funny? They did Dark Beast Ganon better in TP than in Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. Why don't I remember this song? I don't know why, but it is a banger. You gotta make it sub 24, 20 minutes left. I think I got it. I think we got it. We just have to get through these cutscenes and then the final fight. Bang! That is a lot faster than I'm used to. In a speedrun, you usually have to do this for a lot longer, but the spin attack is so strong that the first phase, this phase here of damage just went through so quickly. Fun fact, Twilight Princess Link is 4'6". I don't believe you. Oh, hey! The light power is going back. Shouldn't that mean midnight should disappear now? Princess? I... Say nothing, Midna. Your heart and mine were as one, however briefly. Such suffering you have endured. Oh no. Uh-oh. Dude, I don't remember any of this. Midna takes on Ganon twice? Midna, no! What? She teleports us away? Dude, that's crazy. Oh, okay. Midna? How did Ganon even get here after that explosion? How did he get here? He should not have had time to come over here. Oh. Wait, how the hell does Midna survive then? This makes no sense. Huh? Spirits of the light, wielder of the great power that shines far and wide upon the land of our world. That rope goes crazy. In my hour of need, grant me the light to banish evil. Okay, that felt a bit like cheating. I'm gonna be honest. This feels like cheating. It does feel like plot armor, exactly. The light arrows! Linkus. Chosen hero. Lend us the last of your power. Oh boy. I'll try to slow Ganondorf with my light arrows. You target him and keep him within range of my arrows. You got it. Literally no one saw that. Oh, man. And aim. Oh my god, he's knocking me off so much. Epona! Oh my god! There we go. All right. Not my brightest hour, but that's okay. We're still on pace for sub 24. An impressive looking blade, but nothing more. Would you hear my desire to take this foul blade? It's time. Now, time for the most interesting achievement of all time, Chad. We have to defeat Ganon with the iron boots. Oh my god. Does it not work if you have iron boots on? This? He should be doing a kick. I don't know why. Try the draw. Doesn't work. Oh shit, that works though. Use the fishing rod? What do you even mean by that? Use the fishing rod. I can't use the fishing rod. What do you mean? Use the fishing rod. Very good, Chad. Use fishing rod, it distracts him. Wait, what? Wait, that's real? No, wait, that must have been a coincidence. Wait, that actually distracts him? Wait, no, Sean. Dude, I never knew that. I cannot believe that's real. I have seen people say use fishing rod before, but I thought it was just a meme. I don't know why I'm not able to get the combo with doing this fight like right now. This is weird. This is not usually how I remember it going. And I don't want to run out of money. Is Link is rage baiting me? I wanted to do the whole fight in Iron Boots, but the normal strat that I normally do to force a kick to be able to actually get this to be free doesn't work when you have Iron Boots equipped the whole fight. But I don't want to run out of money. Hold on, I gotta do this quickly. Why is he not kicking? What the hell? Dude, I need to dig it final cutscene with Aura. I'm gonna have to unequip it. Why is he not doing the kick? That makes no sense. Dude, I swear I'm not trying to throw. Oh, I see. I'm gonna do the chance thing there. I think I maybe... Let me try that again. I see. Chance me! I dare you! I didn't know you could chance this, by the way, because, like, I've only done this in the speedrun, right? And in the speedrun, we do a method that skips this whole part of the fight. I don't know how to fight it without doing it. Okay, fishing rod time again. Fishing rod. Fishing rod. Fishing rod. Why is he never going for the thing, the clash attack? It's RNG based? Got it, okay. Dude. Why is he never doing the attack anymore? What is happening? Well, that close doesn't work, and if I'm further away, he just walks. I might actually... Oh! Chance! Oh my god, I think I did it. Magic armor! Time! Oh my god. Woo! We beat the game and we got heavy hitter. Beat the game with iron boots. 23 hours, 57 minutes, and 45 seconds. Almost threw it in the last fight, and I wish it was for content. Oh my god, that scared me. Sub 2400%! Let's go! Holy shit. Do not think this ends here. The history of light and shadow will be written in blood. I just realized, is that Zant? That looks like Zant. Is that supposed to be Zant? Is that like a thing? It's Zant? But how does Zant kill him? Wait, what? How does Zant kill Ganon? It's his consciousness. Oh, okay. Well, before today, I didn't know how Zant looked like without a mask, so I just thought that that was like a spirit that showed up. I didn't know that was Zant. I've seen this scene before, but I didn't know how Zant without a mask looked like. So I didn't know that that was literally Zant doing that. I thought that was like the gods. Also, amazing clonks. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Midna? Oh, waifu. Cinema. What? Say something. I'm literally speechless. Yes. Yes. Cinema. What a good game. There it is. Wow, I can officially say that I have done a casual playthrough at 100% of Twilight Princess now. Very nice. I learned so much. It turns out that speedrunning and doing randomizers of a game is not enough to truly know the plot and story. Who would have known? I do think genuinely that we were able to beat the game a lot faster because of all the randomizers, because I knew where a lot of the hidden chests were and how to do a couple of the dungeons, though, from it. I think the only main game I have left, technically, to beat is Majora's Mask, because I still have never beaten that game casually, not even once. That is only randomizers and speedruns. I've still never beaten Majora's Mask casually. I've only done speedruns and randos of that. So maybe one day I'll finally casually play through Majora's Mask and know what that plot is about. It doesn't help that the only speedrun I did of Majora's Mask 2 was on the Japanese version, so I especially know nothing about the plot. You should 100% Majora's Mask. Literally never. No shot. That is not happening. How about this, chat? I'll make you a deal. I will 100% Majora's Mask casually if Nintendo makes a new Switch remake of the game. Like the rumored OT one is. If they'd make a brand new Switch 2 Majora's Mask remake. I'll hundo casual, Deal! Thank you, Ill-Intent, for the $7 super chat. We are one game closer to Prime. That is true. Our first ever Metroid Prime 2 Echoes playthrough is coming nearer and nearer, isn't it, Ill-Intent? Thank you, Meister, as well, for the 8-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I've played Prime 1 and I've played Prime 4. I haven't played Prime 2. I haven't beaten Prime 2 and I haven't beaten Prime 3. I own both of them. I couldn't play Prime 2 as a kid because our TV only supported 50 Hz and Prime 2 is a 60 Hz only PAL game. Prime 3 I test played, but I remember not liking motion control, so I never got further than literally starting the game. So I also have not played Prime 3, basically. So Prime 2 and 3 I kind of skipped. Thank you, Merch, by the way, for the 5-month resub. Appreciate it. Well, the reason I'm willing to maybe go back to Prime 2 and Prime 3 is I've heard that there's a version of Prime 2 and Prime 3 made by the community that supports PC and also a modern controller that lets you use an aim so you don't have to do tank controls. So I'm gonna do that. How was the build? Oh yeah, let's give a proper review of how Dusk felt. So, the Dusk version of Twilight Princess. Very good, very smooth. It feels final. It was super clean. The game looks gorgeous. The game looks amazing. Love the shading. I love how it felt to play. I love the quality of life changes. I love the fast transformation. I love that they added in Sun Song. I really enjoy that I could use gyroscope aiming and a bunch of other stuff. The tools are incredible. And the only bugs I ran into were all very minor. You know, the overflow berry score. And I think we had one crash right at the start and then nothing more for the next 20 hours. So overall, very, very, very good. Very based. I'm super excited for this to be released. I think the next time I'm going to check out the Dusk version is when they add in a randomizer. I will do some all achievements here and there over the next week or two, but overall I'm very excited to have a proper modern version of a randomizer with Twilight Princess as well. Being able to do a 16:9 high frame rate randomizer is going to be awesome. So I'm really excited about a future randomizer. That is true. There was some minor visual stuff with particles still being 30, but overall very good. Had such a good time. Shoutouts to all the developers who worked so hard on this. Well, I guess this is farewell, huh? Oh no. Light and shadow can't mix, as we all know. But never forget that there's another world beyond to this one. Shadow and light are two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. I know now the reason the goddesses left the Mirror of Twilight in this world. They left it because it was their design that we should meet. Yes, that is what I believe. Zelda, your words are kind and your heart is true. If all in Hyrule are like you, then maybe you'll do all right. A little bit of weird flickering with the portal. Whoa, that was a wind. Thank you. Well, the princess spoke truly. As long as the mirror's around, we could meet again. That is true. I'm happy that this mirror is around so we can meet again. Because chat, not to get ahead of myself, but I think I might ask her out. I think I'm gonna ask her out. See you later. I'll see you later, baby. Chat, I'm thinking of taking her to the bar in the city. What do you think? Uh-oh. Midnight, no! Kind of a sad ending, for real. It's a sweet ending, but it's sad. Does that mean canon-wise, like, is it actually zero connection? Like, they're forever stuck? Like, there's no way anymore to get to the dark? Like, is that actually the canon thing? Like, it is for real, no more connection, there is no way to go between the worlds, we will never meet each other again, never? As far as we know. Dude, that's just evil. Thank you, Storm King, for the 10 gifted subs on Twitch. I appreciate that. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Wow. Holy crap. Thank you, everybody. I hope everybody do enjoy this playthrough. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So this is going to be it. This is going to be the final part. This is going to be part number 3 out of 3, like I said. Hope you guys enjoyed this full 100% playthrough of Twilight Princess. If you're watching this on YouTube, this is going to be the last Twilight Princess stream for this 100% playthrough. Hopefully in 2 to 3 months from now, you're going to get an all achievements video because I'm going to be working on the final remaining challenges. To get that done for the video and do that in like a good post-commentary way, because I kind of have to post-commentary it because otherwise it's not going to flow well with the video. So I'll be working on that. But all that being said, thank you everybody so much for... I love fishing. I can't wait for that. Anyways, but yeah, thank you everybody so much for watching this 100% first ever playthrough of Twilight Princess. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys had a good time with the streams. I'm sorry if a few sections... we'll have some muted audio. due to the trolls. But otherwise, I thought it was nice. So yeah, that being said, Chad, I'm probably going to be back streaming in 2 or 3 days. I have some YouTube stuff I got to work on, but more importantly, I've worked every day now for like 10 to 12 hours for 6 days straight. So I need a day off, and then I need a day of YouTube. So I'll be back in 2 or 3 days. I need at least one rest day. So anyways, that being said, I think my next stream is going to be a randomizer though. So hope you guys look forward to that. So I'll see you guys around for that. And of course, if you guys didn't check out the Super Mario Sunshine randomizer on the main channel, be sure to do so. That video was uploaded 2 days ago. And other than that, stay tuned. Next video dropping on YouTube should be on the daily channel, Link is Daily, where you guys are going to be getting a full playthrough, edited down to a 1-hour video of me checking out the incredible ROM hack called Super Mario Sunshine Eclipse. It is a brand new version of Sunshine that has multiple new worlds and 120 brand new shines added into the world. So be sure to check that out. That's going to be the next content dropping. So yeah. In about 2 days from now, check out Link is Daily, where we're dropping the next video. So yeah, that's it. Good times. We did it. It's time. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Twitch, YouTube, VOD channel, everybody. But everything has to come to an end. So, without further ado, the end. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Thank you, 7. Out.